Hello, everybody. Zachary Fruling, aka Cozy Azeroth, here with Dylan Metzing, as usual. And we have recently completed our Socrates game for the Texas Instruments TI-99-4A home computer. You can find that on our itch page, sparkgapgames.itch.io, or on our website, sparkgapgames.com. Soon to be released as a physical cartridge, although the digital version is already released. But that's not why we're here today. We're done with that project for the most part. We're here to start a new project. We are going to be working on a hitherto unnamed fishing game in Stencyl, and there's a lot to learn. We've never made a fishing game, and I've never made a game in Stencyl, so we have a lot to learn, and you can see we have a totally blank project board we've created with a cute little fisherman here and a cute little cottage and some cute little happy little trees, as Bob Ross might have said. And we're ready to dive in. Dylan, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm really excited for this game.
Yeah, me too. It's always daunting to start a new project. Remember what it was like when we started Socrates? Like, well, let's just dive in and get a character moving around the screen, and that's what you do. Get a character moving and build a game from there.
Yes, sir.
All right, so to do... Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you there.
Oh, I just said I'm excited to check out Stencyl.
Me too. I need to install it. I promised I would do that, and I didn't do it. I was so busy the last couple days. So let's install Stencyl.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, what else do we need to do?
Try to get a character on the screen. I think your bouncing ball, if we can try to upload your bouncing ball that you did, then we'll know if we can use that pixel or not.
Get a character on the screen. Learn how to import sprite sheets.
Yep.
So you can get busy making art assets.
Yep. Start trying to make a frog.
Well, let's get Stencyl installed.
Let's do it.
Stencyl. I thought I had Stencyl on my machine, so let me check real quick just to make double sure that's not already installed. Stencyl. Apps. Stencyl. No, I guess not. I thought I did. Maybe I uninstalled it to make room for something. So Stencyl. Now, I have installed Stencyl previously, like years ago even, and messed with it. And I was able to like get a little character moving around the screen. I didn't make my own graphics or anything. I just imported some graphics from the graphics libraries, and I was able to get a character moving around and changing screens, and it was all pretty intuitive. I did it very, very quickly. So I think a lot of the building block approach is really going to help me understand what's going on with object-oriented programming, I think.
Perfect.
So download.
Yeah, Gertrude's world.
Multi-platform. Okay, sure. I'm not opposed to making Gertrude's world in Stencyl, although Stencyl I think is just for 2D games. It's not a 3D game engine, I don't think. Maybe it is. I have no idea.
To do a 3D, but yeah, I'd be open to doing a 2D one as well. Maybe trying both.
Well, Gertrude's World, I definitely want to do it 3D. That's my whole vision for it.
Yeah.
Although, you know, I had originally wanted to make my original idea was just to make a modern port of Gertrude's Secrets. You know, so you can play it on a touch device and whatnot, kind of like what's it called? Pixar game that I'd showed you previously. But kind of make a. But then I was like, you know, if we're gonna do that, might as well make something even cooler. You know.
Yeah, I like the 3D idea, and I like the art I started on already.
I'm a little worried about how much room I have on my computer since I've been loading it up with project files. I mean, not just our game stuff, but all my family and local history stuff. You can see my downloads folder is just full of computer users group newsletters and local history files and my grandfather's sermons, and you know, I got to go through and clean this out, but I can't just delete it all at once. I need to see what exactly I can delete and what I need to move somewhere else. So can't do it right this second, but it's all just like family and local history stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, so all right. What do we have to do here? Let's see. Oh, do you even have to install it? You just run it from... I'm going to move this to my desktop. It almost looks like we run it right from, just run it right from a folder. Is there a README file here? Launcher. That's not it. I think we just launched the Stencyl Windows batch file here. Let's move this to my desktop. Cut. I shall move it into a folder, I think. Actually, it isn't a folder. Paste. Stencyl, there we go. Give it a second for it to sync up here. The reason I let it sync up is that it sometimes creates like a separate like working version of the file while it's syncing. Shouldn't take too long here. Oh, it's not even doing anything. I don't know why. Oh, maybe it's because it's so many files. That's right. Let's just see if we can run it. Stencyl Windows. Let's see what happens here. Okay. How to install and run the multi-platform release. Let's see. Okay. Failed to launch Stencyl. Why? It says it downloaded Java. Maybe we have to put this in a certain spot. Extract it anywhere you wish. Open the extracted folder. I swear, I think publishers have gotten so lazy with this kind of stuff. Like, this should be much easier in the 21st century to launch a program. It doesn't look like it downloaded anything, does it?
Everything's a 0.
Yeah. Do we we have to use this multi-platform version? Oh yeah, I even had a already had an account. You can always install the older version of it here, it looks like, before they had the multi-platform release. Which might be fine, but again, they don't support it, so. But what are we going to need support from them for anyway, you know? Hmm. Sure looks like it's just not downloading the Java, huh?
Yeah, it's saying 0000. Yeah, why is everything downloading total percent?
Well, let's see if it ended up there. Users, app data, local. Okay. Users. Oh no. Wait a minute, is there no app data? Users. Oh, it might be. Yeah. That's right. Good call. View, show, hidden items. There it is. App data, local. Stencyl. Run times. Well, there it. I got it today.
What the heck?
Well, it says it's empty though.
Empty folder.
Created the folder, but there's nothing in it. Interesting. Okay, let's back up. And let's hide the. Okay. Stencyl not downloading Java. Okay. Maybe there's a way to manually download the Java version that we need.
I was wondering that.
It says it needs a customized version of Java, so we can't just download the regular version of Java. We need this version of Java.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's research here. Oh wait, it gives us the URL. Bet you we can copy that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that worked. Thinking about it, it's a bit. Oh, it's not a giant file. I really don't have that much wiggle room on my computer. Let's see how. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So let's down. Let's see what's in here before we extract it. Okay. Cut. Extract it to the above folder. Okay, well the folder's already there, so we should just be able to plunk it in there and extract it, and hopefully it'll work.
Yeah.
Cool. Stencyl. Runtimes. So inside here, paste, I think. It's extracted. Extract all. Alrighty. Now let's run that batch file again. Java runtime not found. Sure. I didn't do it.
What the heck?
I have an idea. I think maybe I might have to move the whole thing up one directory level. I guess it's good that we're documenting these things so other people are likely to encounter the same issues, and if we help anyone get off the ground, then we've done our job.
Exactly.
Oh, folder is empty. Why? What happened? Where? Huh. Okay, I'm genuinely confused. Because it was here, right?
Hey, you just put it there.
Okay. I'm totally confused where it ended up. Unless rerunning that batch file wiped it out for whatever reason. All right, well, let's try this one more time. I should have copied copied it from the I think they would have the Java just bundled in here with it, you know.
Yeah.
That's all right. We'll figure it out. Or we won't. One or the other. Sometimes you can't get off the ground right away. Okay. I think what we'll do this time is copy this so we have it. Did it go into default? Oh no, okay. We're going to extract it right here. Extract all. I wonder if it needs to be named that. That's right. Let's run the back.
On it now.
Is there what?
Anything actually in the folder?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
But I wonder if this needs to be renamed that though. But let's try running the batch file from here and just see what happens. Okay, no, we don't want to do anything. Okay. I'm going to try renaming the folder. Users. There's nothing in there, so we can delete that one. Delete. And now let's rename this that. See if that does the trick. It might be that simple. Failed to launch. All right, let's nope.
What is happening? Maybe restart the computer?
I don't think so. We can try it, but let's hate to interrupt the stream unless we have to.
Yeah.
Let's see what we ended up with after running that batch file again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it deleted. Well, running the batch file seems to clobber whatever's in there.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, it's having Stencyl is having some sort of issue, it seems.
I mean, worst case, we can install the old version of Stencyl.
Yeah, we could try that, see if an old version will load. Yeah, maybe there's a bug in the new version they haven't fixed yet.
Well, I think we'll try to download an older version of it.
Yeah.
I don't see anything we're obviously doing wrong, and so let's just older release. Yeah, so these are the these are the last versions that have an executable. Looks like. Okay. Well, oh, legacy releases. Wow, this is posted. Oh, I see. This post was originally created in 2011, but it's been updated since.
Yeah, 2021.
Gotcha. So, okay.
Still 5 years.
Yeah, let's try this and see how we do. So, why don't we just download a exe file? It's downloading. Okay. Yes, install. Okay, now we're talking. Stencyl, install. Oh, space required 372. Oh, yeah, megabytes. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Okay. Why would they make something that works so smoothly so complicated? I guess they don't have to publish different versions, but how about creating problems and solving others, you know? Completed. Okay. Next. Run. We're in.
Oh. Nice.
Already have an account. Yes, I do have an account. I think it was KB6DXA. I don't remember what the fuck my password was, I can guess.
The heck?
So it's not letting me.
Yeah.
It's all right.
That's so weird. It wouldn't give you the option to even sign in.
I'm just going to hit the be right back button. Go to my email here. Give me a second. Okay. Not spam. Oh, only contain letters and numbers. Okay. Okay. Hit a snag, try again later. Okay, let's see if it works. Looks like it worked.
Looks like you're in.
I think so. I can't tell if I'm logged in.
Yeah, it seems like there's just a bug with their newest release or something.
Create a game.
No problem.
What kind of game do you want to create? Start from scratch with a blank game. We don't want kits. We want to build it from scratch. Blank game.
Yeah, they both say the same thing. I'm confused. What
name? Frog-gon Fishing. Invalid name. Oh, okay. Doesn't like the apostrophes. That's okay.
Boo.
Frog-gon Fishin.
Frog-gon Fishin.
Oh, making a mobile game. Use 320 by 480. Or 480 by 320. I presume we want to make something that's going to be useful on mobile as well, right?
Yes, we do.
Okay, so width 480, height 320. Pretty low resolution. That's interesting. Create. Again, I've never done this, so okay.
That'll be turning your phone sideways.
Sideways, exactly. Which is what we want, right? We want horizontal, I presume.
Yeah, I guess I hadn't really put much thought into it.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay, scenes. Oh, tiles.
Starting area.
Yeah.
Will this be like the map, basically, like where we are walking around on? Basically, is what a scene is. Like,
Fuck if I know.
okay, fair. Let's try to make it green. Green starting area, like grass.
Sure, why not? So 15 tiles by 10 tiles. I mean, we could change the tile width to 16 pixels and have twice as many tiles, or let's just go with the default for now. We can always change it, right?
Yeah, we should be able to, yeah.
Great.
Yeah, let's see what it starts us with. Okay. Now what can we do to it?
Okay, what do we have for pencil, rectangle, okay. Fill, what is this? Insert column, stick joint, region box, terrain box. Okay, I have no idea what any of that means. Actors. Create an actor type. Player. I think there's, let's see, Stencyl for download assets. Let's just get something working.
Yeah.
Royalty-free sound and graphics. Click on a category to view its contents. Okay, how come it's not working? Oh, media. Oh, yeah, actor types. Search. Frog. There's no frog.
Do a monkey or the alligator. Be fun to start with. Oh, here's some more. Oh, I like the monster.
The crocodile one. It's cute.
I like the little monster with the little pirate hat looking thing.
Where do you see that?
Bottom row and the.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, the little green monster.
Sure, let's download it. Why not?
It's funny.
Okay. Boom.
Normal in a death mode. Okay. Okay, we got a little monster.
Edit. He has normal and then die.
He looks so happy when he's dead.
Okay, behaviors.
Rules or controls?
I don't know what I'm doing here yet.
I think if you do controls, we'll get to make him into an actual movable character. And I think those other ones where if we wanted like a monster to fight or something, you could have it walking around, or just an NPC in a town. You could have them pacing, or
just seeing what we have right now before we do anything else even.
yeah.
It's compiling. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, I forgot to hit my live button. Sorry, everyone. There we go. We're back. We have a green playfield with a little green monster. Zoom in. It's taking forever to compile something this simple.
Yeah, what's it even trying to compile?
Well, I mean, there's a bunch of code behind the scenes for each of these objects, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't know why it's taking this long, though. Oh, there it goes, maybe. Oh, yep. Okay, there's our scene.
Okay, nice.
Alrighty. Well, let's
Can we try to put another thing? Oh, it zoomed. There it goes. Try to put another little animation on him.
well, let's see. Let's edit it. Behaviors, events. Oh, okay, behaviors, events. Let's see if we can get them to move. Add an event to begin. So here's our palette of. Okay, now we're starting to get something familiar. Here's our code blocks. Well, I think what we want is an if, right? If add an event. Input. Okay.
Actors, and maybe there's control in there.
I think we want input. If we want to make a move, we're gonna keep.
Other. Yeah, keyboard or keep.
Let's just do keyboard for now.
Yeah.
When choose control. Oh, okay. Sure. When let's go left. When left is pressed, okay. Then
Motion. Is this position
mm-hmm.
motion?
Oh, here we go. Set velocity to it's in degrees, okay. I don't know what it.
Oh, it'd be 270.
Yeah, probably. Speed, fuck if I know. 5, I have no idea.
Or actor? Do you have to pick actor or self? What does self mean?
Let's just see what happens. So if I hit left, it might, once it compiles here, it might just fly off the screen and keep going. Oh, nope. Okay, 270 is that way, but it's going.
That's weird that that's north.
All right, so if 270, I got to think here.
180?
Must be. Yep. Edit.
And then we need to put if you're not pressing the button, then you stop.
Right.
When left is unpressed. But
When
180 to 0.
left is released.
Set velocity 0.
Actually, I wonder. We don't want to change its direction. We want to change its set X speed to 0.
Okay. Don't even need to do a direction yet. Just stop moving.
Okay. Test the scene. See, look at us getting something to work on the screen.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. This is an interesting way to do it for sure.
It's different, you know, it's an adjustment for sure. Okay, left. Oh, yep, there we go.
Nice.
It's working. Can't do anything else, but it's working.
All right, let's do our other directions.
Yeah. Edit. Okay, is there a way to rename these?
And maybe boost the speed up to like 7 or something. I think
Sure.
there is. Yeah, just a tiny bit faster, I feel.
Okay, so this is rename.
Oh, yeah, nice. Rename keyboard to left movement. Or movement.
Move left.
Yeah, move left.
Rename. Stop left movement.
Yeah.
Okay. Duplicate. Let's do move right.
Oh, cool.
That'll be 0 degrees.
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And let's duplicate this one.
Yep.
It's funny, this is such an adjustment. I feel like I can get moving so much faster in older programming languages. You know what I mean? It's so weird how that's the case.
It is. Yeah, I've got to learn where everything's put now instead of just knowing how to write it. You got to find
Exactly. All the damn controls. It's the controls that I find most counterintuitive, you know? All the windows and options and menus and...
Yeah, instead of just writing it out yourself. Couldn't we also write it in this place somewhere? Do we have to use these brackets? I mean,
no, I think there's a way to. I don't know what it is. I think.
Okay.
Yeah. For now, let's just see what we can make it do. Okay. Add to scene. Yeah. Okay.
This is good to practice with.
Didn't take us long to get up and running here. A few minutes to get it installed. Old version installed, but it's okay.
Yeah, we can always move forward. It said you can't go backwards. But
there we go. We need to flip it as well.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Flip characters. We'll have to add that into both sides.
Definitely. All right, so that's working.
Cool.
All right,
can let's. You go off the screen, I wonder.
You can, and it'll just keep going. Yeah, I mean, you want to see it?
Sure.
Because there's probably an off-screen. Could it work? Like an off-screen buffer. Oh, there it goes. Didn't hit the button. Yeah, the viewable area is not the only. So I think probably there's a giant viewable area in the camera only. So if you want to do a big map, probably what happens is there's a giant viewable area based on coordinates. And then the camera is just a little box that zooms around and can follow your character. Oh, once we're off the screen. Oh, nope. Once we're off the screen, it's not coming back.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You get lost.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. I have to look into that. Let's see if we can. Okay, when we move left, we need to position direction of actor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go. Point actor. Point self towards 180 degrees. Yeah, so you just stack them. They're just like little building blocks. It's great.
Cool. Yeah, I didn't realize you could stack them like that.
And let's see, point actor. Towards 0 degrees. Add to scene.
I'll be right back. I forgot something in my room.
Oh, it actually rotates if we want it to flip. Okay, that's funny. So that's not exactly what we wanted. I'll wait for you, Dylan, if you can still hear me.
Back now? Can you hear me again?
Yeah, so what's weird is it's actually rotating it rather than flipping it.
Oh, whoa.
So we need to figure out why and what we can do about it. So let's see, point actor. Is there a flip, motion, properties, kill actor? Draw. Must be a flip.
Yeah.
Turn actor by 0 to same difference.
Turn actor
Effects.
by 180 degrees though could work.
Well, that's what I think that's what we did.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, I see how it's just. Yeah, we need a flip. We need a or maybe no, because you did point actor towards 180 degrees.
Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, by flip to image. There we go. Where was that at? Oh, you just looked up flip.
Oh, what happened here? Okay. Why? What did I do? Okay. How do you break these apart? Oh, there we go. Okay, we do want that. We don't want this. Oh, we just drag it to the trash. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Let's try this. Huh.
Oh, it needs an actual image to flip it to.
Maybe.
Image of actor. Maybe you can just do image from actor and it'll do it.
It's worth a try. Let's let's just see what it does. I'm curious.
This is when right is pressed.
Mm-hmm. Might generate a new image of the actor though.
Still.
Oh, check that out. When we're going to the right, it starts creating a.
Are you upside down from pressing left first?
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. All right, let's strip some of this out and just get back to basics here. Okay. Let's get rid of this for the moment. Let's get rid of this. Let's see how to just, I don't know how to.
Yeah, how to take that out without
destroying the whole thing, exactly.
I guess whatever one you have on top is kind of in control.
Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Horizontal flip and stencil actor. I have a theory here. Appearance. I bet you we need to add a frame. Okay, so image editor here, but doesn't seem to want to work. I think we need to create a separate frame of it facing to the right, I think is what's happening.
That's what I was thinking too. Edit image, can you actually just flip it your own, or do we need to actually draw one?
No, well, I can't. Yeah, it doesn't let me because there's supposedly a built-in image editor, and it doesn't want to install it though.
Pixelator.
Could be because this is an old version. Who knows?
That's okay. We'll draw a real one later.
Yeah.
That might be the issue. So I guess we can make the actor move up and down and stuff, and then once we get a better...
I got an idea, actually. Piscal was the thing, right?
Yeah.
All right, create a sprite. All right, so we're going to make this mind-bogglingly clear. Right. Add a new frame. Left. Up. Doesn't have to be perfect. Down. Okay. Now, let's... how do we import export as a sprite sheet? 32 by 32, that's what we had. Sprite sheet file export. Download. Okay, so new Piscal 2. Okay, let's import, get rid of monster. Dashboard. Okay, we're in starting area. Can we import a sprite sheet? Import. I'm a big fan of just Googling the answer. Stencyl, how to import sprite sheet. Tileset. I hope sprite sheet is the same as tileset, I think. Okay, create file, create new tileset. Okay. File, create new tileset. Arrows. Words. Okay. Oh, what's going on here?
What the heck?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Maybe this is how you draw like backgrounds and stuff. There's already a bunch of shapes input.
These are the collision boundaries.
Oh. Interesting.
Hmm. Okay. Add. Aha! Check it out. There's our arrows.
Nice.
Okay. But do I need to save it? I have no idea. I don't see a save button anywhere. Well, let's come back over here to starting area. Where do we find our arrows?
Somewhere in here.
Create actor type. Arrows. Arrow. Create. Click here to add an animation. Add a frame.
Choose image.
Well, I want to figure out how to get this over to our game, but I don't know how to do that.
Okay, add another actor.
Okay, hold on here. Collision shapes, animate tiles, working with the tile sheet, rearranging the tiles, blah, blah, blah. Oh, if you've worked with mobile games, you'll know by now that all graphics should be imported at quadruple the standard resolution in order to support larger resolution displays and tablets. Okay. For example, if your game's regular tile size was 32 by 32, you should import a tile sheet where the tiles are 128 by 128 and specify that you were importing it 4 times. Okay, well, don't need to worry about it right this second, but now we know that. But how do we... To add a tile set to your Stencyl game, navigate to the dashboard and select the Tilesets category. Click Add to populate your tile set for level building. Dashboard. Tile sets. Oh, okay. Arrows. Let's get rid of that one. Oh, tiles. Here we go. Actors. But how do we make a tile into an actor?
Yeah. Maybe try clicking on one.
Add a frame.
Choose image. In the top left. New
Yeah.
pest.
Yeah, out of curiosity, let's see. Add. Oh, that just adds the whole image.
What does that do? Is it? Oh, it probably rotates through them all, huh?
I don't know, actually. I mean, your guess is as good as mine. Add to scene. It's for scene building. Okay. Actors. Arrow. Why am I still getting a little exclamation mark here? What is that all about? Well, we don't want all 4 arrows, obviously, so... one PNG for each frame. But I think there's some way to like split apart.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
We haven't looked at any of the tutorials, so.
Yeah, I didn't look up anything about this.
Separate sprite sheet. Okay, import settings menu. Okay. That's right. We're gonna create new tile set. Arrows 3. Choose image.
Scale?
There's something about a grid. It said something about In the import settings menu, change the import mode from single image to grid. I don't see that though, do you?
Import setting. Single image to grid. Not unless it's in the scale thing. Instead of 4 times, maybe it's inside of, like in the drop downs. Nope, not there. Nope, not there. Import frames in the bottom left. I don't know what that might
Where do you,
do.
oh, right here.
To the left one, yeah. Oh, this is that menu again. Edit frame? That's probably gonna bring up that same thing.
It's the
Might not though, I guess. Oh, there's 3 different edit frames.
oh, okay. I got an idea here. Open columns, 2 rows. X spacing. Let's see what happens there. Oh, yep, there we go. Look. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, okay.
They're tiny.
Yeah. If we zoom them though, I think we could zoom them. Edit image.
Let's just see if we can get it working here first. Okay.
Oh, we need like a circle or something when we're not moving.
I just don't see how to add it to the.
Oh, we can be the monster.
I don't see how to add it to the scene or to the game to. These are our new little arrows. But do you see anything to add it to the scene?
Isn't that from this part? Create actor type.
Maybe. I don't even see how to delete one of these. Edit. This is the old one. We just need this one to go away.
There's a little settings in the bottom right. Might have done it. Whenever you were in that, yeah, that remove and
No.
yeah,
We want to delete the whole.
yeah.
Maybe the dashboard here. Oh yeah, remove. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and there's a little X next to it up in the top 2, arrow 3 with an X and arrow with an X. You can probably just exit out of it
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, but okay.
There you go. Nice.
I guess it just treats actors and tile sets differently. Okay, so let's try this. We'll keep it simple for now. 1 time, 2 columns, 2 rows. Add. Okay, there we go. Check it out.
Nice. Okay, there we go.
Add to scene. Aha, arrows.
Okay.
So we come over here. It's tiny and like extremely tiny. Maybe we need it up them to 4 times the size.
Yeah, so it's easier to tell if they're left or right.
Yeah, large arrows.
I think you can edit the image of those other ones too.
Yeah, the image editor wasn't working.
Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, I remember that now.
Scale 4 times.
Yeah, and then columns and row. Okay.
Oh no, they're still tiny.
Yeah,
Why are they so tiny? Okay, let's go over to Fiscal. Resolution. What did it say? 128, was that right? Okay, it says. Okay, I think.
Resize method bicubic. I wonder if that helps too. Whatever that means. I don't know what bicubic is.
Right now we really need to follow the tutorial on this because I'm not sure is it scaling up, scaling it down? I have no idea what's going on here. So let's just try.
Yeah.
Well, at least they're big enough to see. Interesting, it has a built-in animation here. But now add to scene. Okay, there's our arrows. So let's get an actor on the screen here. There's our arrow on the screen. Now we can come over here and edit that. Behaviors. So frame 0, 1, 2, 3.
Link an arrow for the monster's movement. When the monster moves, link in an image of the right arrow or the left.
I just want to see if I can switch between these frames.
Yeah.
So behaviors or events. Add an event. We wanted a keyboard event. So when the left button is pressed, what we want to do now is pull up a certain frame of that actor. Actors. I'm just going to see what this is set. Nope, that's not it. Ah, here we go. Switch to frame. Aha. So when we go left, we want to switch to frame 1.
Oh, yep. 0, 1, 2, and 3.
Aha. And then we want to move left.
And
So,
move left.
Motion. And was what, 180? Was that right? To go left? I think so. And speed 7. Okay. So let's rename this. Move left. Okay. When left is released, then we want the speed just to go to 0.
Yep.
But the direction should stay the same.
Yeah, we're not gonna switch back to
Let's
switch arrows after that.
yeah, let's just see if this much is working. Oh, we got to get rid of the monster, but that's okay. At least now we know how to import something.
Yeah.
So when it runs, oh, it's got an animation playing. We need to. Okay, hold on. We don't want an animation. We want to be unanimated. Looping. No, don't make it loop.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I think that was it.
Now, do we need to re-add it to the scene? Yeah, okay. I don't know. Might still loop once. I don't know. Might play through the whole animation once as opposed to looping the animation. We don't want an animation. We just want frame. Yeah, okay, yeah, I did it once. Okay.
Weird.
So that's not what we want.
Yeah, we need to somehow load them in there as a tile sheet, but then separate them out into individual pictures or something.
It could be that they don't need to be linked like this. We import them as left arrow, up arrow, right arrow, down arrow, rather than bunching them together under one category here.
Yeah.
That really could be. I don't see any. Also could be in the add an event. Could be we just stop the animation. Basics when creating. So when we create the scene, actors. Just curious what's going on here. Let's say we switch to frame 0 for large arrows 2. See if it still tries to play the animation. It did. Is there a way to stop the animation?
Maybe under motion or effects. Maybe when created, current animation for actor or something.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this because I think this is more like a value. This is not a. This is like something you can plug into another. Some of these, if you look, some of these, like they have these little blanks. Wherever you see a number here, you can plug in that block. So this is not a standalone block, in other words. Now I wonder if they just don't need to be imported as a single sheet. Maybe they're not frames of the same actor, maybe they're just different actors. I really don't know. Love that it has all these physics interactions built in, so you can just say, give it gravity. You know, you don't have to program it by hand so much. Can we create a new animation for it? Oh yeah, okay, hold on here. Can we drag these to another? Okay, so copy frame, paste frame. Aha, okay.
Oh, there you go.
All right, we're on to something here. Copy. Oops. Paste. Okay. Name. Fuck if I know. Right?
Or yeah, just right, left.
Left. Up. Down. Alrighty.
Nice.
Okay, so now when we move left, switch to frame. Oh, they're not numbered anymore. Oh, they are. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let's switch to frame. Switch animation. Oh, capital L. Let's see what we get. Whether this is the most efficient way to do it, I have no idea. Ah, there we go. Look, that worked.
Nice.
Okay, off to the races. Let's get rid of our monster here. Okay. Oh, hello. Thank you for following. Let's see here. So let's duplicate this one. Call this move right. And so this will now be move right. Set velocity to 0, or direction to 0, right? And this is stop left movement. Duplicate. Rename. I have to say that I don't think this is as fun as coding by hand.
Yeah, it's definitely a different way of doing it. Yeah,
Right.
navigating through menus and stuff.
Let's see how we did here. Now, I don't know if I have to put add to scene or if it automatically just saves everything. I have no idea. So let's go test the scene and see what happens. It's kind of fun just, we could read the manual, but it's more fun just to fuck around and see if we can figure it out.
It is.
Okay, what's going on? We're going to the right when I'm pressing left. What did I do wrong?
Oh.
Large arrow. Okay, move left. When left is press. Switch to animation left. Move right. Oh, here we go. When right is pressed.
Oh, nice.
Okay, let's try that again. Left, right, left, right. Ah ha ha.
Yeah, there it goes.
It's funny, it becomes a little bold. Look at that. I don't know what's happening there.
I think it's just the way that it was drawn.
Maybe. Okay. Let's continue our proof of concept here. So duplicate. Rename. Move up. Okay, so when up is pressed, switch animation to up. Set velocity to 270, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
That's when up is released. Set the Y, well, is it X speed or, well, okay, now I'm totally confused. Because what's happening here? Let's try setting Y speed to 0. See what's happening there. Okay. There we go. Up, left, right. Can't go down yet, but so far so good.
Nice, nice, nice.
It's like we know what we're doing, even though we don't. All right.
Moving along quick.
And this will got to start with something, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so now we need move down. So duplicate, move down. And down. So 90 degrees,
Mhm.
I believe. And down is released. Set the Y speed to 0. Oop. All right, right, up, down, left. Oh, yeah, check it out.
Nice.
You can't, no diagonal movement yet. We'd have to add frames for diagonal movement, but well, at least we got
Cool.
the gist of it.
We sure do.
All right,
Whee!
working totally as expected. So it's pretty smooth. All right. Interesting. So, out of curiosity, tiles. So let's get rid of this. We don't want this. Tile sets. So this can go away.
Mhm.
Stencyl forge. Tile sets. Colorful blocks, ice, grassland tile set, action RPG, simple town. Let's see if it has some water and some grass and stuff. Download it. Why not? Oh yeah, here we go. Check it out.
Cool.
Select a tile to. I don't want to edit it. I want to use it. Okay. So starting area. Aha! Check it out.
Nice. Oh, cool.
Again, this is, you know, who knows what we're gonna have in the game, but for now it's just there we go. A pond. Some grass. Oop. So see, tile sets are great. You draw your tiles and you can paint them on there, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so we want a little tree. Can we do multiple of these at the same time? Nope. Nope. Oh, yep. Yep, there we go.
Wow.
And okay. Little grass around. And let's say we do over here we got a building. So a little fishing shack. And over here, here's a little where you buy your fishing supplies. I know we're just making this shit up as we go right now, but so the key, you know, these may, if you don't want your character to run into them, I'm not sure how that works. And it has something to do with the physics, probably. Simple town properties. No, I have no idea. So let's test our little scene here. Cute, huh? You're gonna have so much fun drawing the graphics, I think, on this game.
I am. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it.
Oop! Now it's not moving. Why not? Oh, because it might be colliding into a tile.
Yeah, the whole thing's tiles now.
Everything is tiles, so it can't do anything. So we come over here and we say physics. No. Collision. I wonder if you come over here. Oh, right there. I wonder if you can set certain kinds of tiles as having physics and some not.
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
Physics. Stencyl. Set collisions for tiles. Oh. Aha. Click on the tile you want to edit. Assign collision bounds. Okay. So tile set. Click on the tile you want to edit. Like, let's say, bloody hell, I don't know which grass. Let's say we use this grass for just generic grass. Oh yeah, no collisions. Check it out, check it out. No collisions. Okay. Got it. So now if we come over here to our scene and we take this tile and we paint it in here. In fact, let me try to do this somewhat systematically here. Can't tell if I'm getting them all or not, but get the lion's share of them. Good enough. Let's just leave a little bit of water here. Okay, so now if I test the scene, we should be able to move around, but we should not be able to run into that water. Hello to everybody tuning in. We are just learning Stencyl for the first time. Okay, so yeah, and then boom. So the collision shape needs adjusting, but we can't cross over into the water. Okay, so that worked. Let's go. What are the collision shapes? Oh, I see why. So like this one. What's the collision shape? Probably, yeah, that seems right. Why were we able to walk so far into the water? Interesting. Oh, it's because yeah, because we were using it's these ones. Boom, boom. Now I bet you we can't cross into the water at all. This is pretty cool. I think you're gonna have fun with this once you get started making the artwork.
Same.
Oh yeah, boom. There we go. So you can't cross over into the water now because those are the ones in the middle. Oh wow, check that out. Ooh.
Whoa.
I
What the heck?
I don't know. It has something to do with the physics of what happens when you run into the corner or something.
In the world.
Yeah, it's like trying to seamlessly slide around the corner and has some physics built into that tile or something.
Huh.
Yeah, I have no idea. Properties, no. It might have to do with collision physics. Oh yeah. No, we want to turn off the rotation.
Nice.
Okay. All right, let's that's probably what was happening. It's treating it like objects colliding. So, if it collides in a certain way, it's going to try to rotate. So if you want, you can probably turn off all of that. Yeah, so now it's not going to do it, I'm sure. Yeah, so there we go. I wish there was a way to preview this at a bigger size. It's super small. View. This game controller. Start the game in full screen mode. Let's try that on a desktop. Nope. It could be for the if you when it's published as an actual game. Okay, let's see here. Where did I find that setting? I don't know what I'm doing there. Where did I find that setting? I don't remember where I found it. Preferences? Nope. Oh, settings? Yeah, here we go. Let's try that. Nice to be able to see the full screen version of it. Nope, not there yet.
I wonder if it's just showing all the blank scenes and stuff, like extra space where different scenes could be. But they're blank right now.
Okay. Oh, desktop. Full screen. Okay, let's see what happens. That was in the web version, not the desktop version, I think. Nope, not quite. Let's try 4 times. Could be full screen up to a certain amount of magnification, maybe. What's going on there? Oh, wait, I see what's happening. Hold on here. Oh. Well, okay. Oh. It's doing something. Come on. Visual Studio. Okay. Must be part of my Microsoft subscription, maybe. Is it gonna kind of try to run it as a mock-up of a Windows app? Sure. Default install. Sure. Oh, bloody hell. I have no idea. It's kind of fun. You can create, yeah, I don't have any idea what to do here. Okay, so yes, cancel the setup. That's fine. Close. Oh, hello. Is it La Vaca Loca TTV? The Crazy Cow? How's it going? We're messing with Stencyl for the first time, and very first time, so we're kind of seeing what we can make it do. So let's try this. Scale mode, full screen, test scene. HTML5 is the web version. Oh, there we go. Check it out.
Nice. Congrats. Cool.
Just responding to a comment here. So when our viewer asked, is this day one of creating your game? We said, yes, we've published 2 prior games in other environments, but we're trying Stencyl for the first time on this new game. All right, well, that worked pretty well. Check that out. Boom.
Yeah, look at it go.
All right, now what happens when we go off the screen, though? Let's see. So we go off the screen, and the arrow's gone, and it does not come back. Once it's gone, I don't know if it destroys it, or if it is just never coming back, and it doesn't register the inputs anymore. I have no idea, so... probably it has something to do with the, oh, not there. Events, collision, physics. I have no idea where the setting is. Yeah, we're just trying Stencyl for the first time. This is going to be a fishing game, but we have no idea what it's going to look like yet. We're literally just trying to get things working in Stencyl. Like we get this little arrow that we can go up, down, left, right. We got a little tile set we just downloaded. So this is not representative of the finished game in any way, shape, or form. We're just trying to get things working in Stencyl. We thought Stencyl would be a good environment to try. I don't have any experience with object-oriented programming, and so we thought the Stencyl would be adequately hand-holdy enough to transition from the retro programming we've been doing in Pico 8, and for the last game we did was in TI Extended Basic for an old computer system, the TI 99-4A home computer, written in TI Extended Basic. And so we thought this would be an interesting transition to go from retro programming to modern programming. without having to worry too much about the syntax and whatnot. The building block approach we thought would be easier. And, lo and behold, we after a couple hours, we got a little scene. We've got an arrow moving around. We've got a little tile set. It didn't take too long. So our hypothesis seems to be right that this is fairly easy to get things happening. Oh, I guess we're running into the... Oh, yeah, I guess we're running into an extra tile there or something. Not sure what's going on there. Oh, it has to do with the collision shape on this tile piece right here, I think. So yeah, does language use... Well, I think you can actually... I don't know what language it uses. Probably, C++ or ++, or I don't really know. I've never studied any of those, but what we have going on here is that it has this kind of building block approach to coding, similar to what you get in like, what's that one for kids? Oh, bloody hell, it's on the tip of my tongue, but Scratch, similar to Scratch. But it's got a bunch of different options, and you just, build the events and build the interactions using these nestable coding blocks. Yeah, Scratch, that's what I was thinking of. And so again, I've only done this a little bit, so this is our very first attempt, and we were able to get a little arrow moving around. We created a, let's see, where are yeah, here are our arrows. We created the little 4 animation arrows. We drew these, and we're able to switch between these based on different key presses. So we created events here. So for move left, switch the animation, set the velocity and the speed. When you let go of the button, stop the X direction movement. So yeah, we're just kind of getting oriented here. There's so many options, though. I think that's something that I find so overwhelming about environments like this. There are just so many options. So I don't even really know where to begin. I think one thing I would like to learn now, and maybe we can just Google this, Dylan. I would like to learn. Let's run the game again here. I would like to learn how we can shift the camera and keep the scene going. When you move off the screen like this, I would like to shift the map.
Yeah.
And have it be able to smoothly navigate around a bigger map.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that, but I'm sure we can Google it real quick. Stencyl, how to navigate. I don't know exactly what to Google here. Navigate around a larger map. Regions. Okay, here we go. That's what we want. We want regions, it seems like.
Yeah.
What are regions? Example, entering a door. That's not exactly what we want, but I see what you mean. So when you cross into a region, then switch the scene to something else. Oh, he says your volume is very quiet, by the way.
Mine?
Yeah, it could be. Here, I can turn this up. Here, I've got the desktop audio turned down a little bit. Try it now.
Hello?
Is that a little better?
Yeah, I had been leaning back a little bit too, so maybe I was too far away from
Yeah, it could be because when I've been playing Warcraft, good. It's because I had the desktop audio turned down. When I've been playing World of Warcraft, I had the game audio turned down a little bit. So that's all that was. Okay, so you can create a region. So like if you enter a door, you can switch scenes to the interior scene as opposed to the exterior scene. That's pretty clear. Creating regions, moving regions. That's not exactly what we want. Maps. Here we go. Maps. That's not it either, I don't think. Scene basics. Okay, here we go.
It looks so cute.
I wonder if that scene that we created with a small boundary to it, I wonder if it's a matter of creating a much larger scene and then having a camera that's set to a certain...
Yeah.
Main layer, terrain layer, different layers.
I mean, so here's a good example of what scenes are. So title screen is a scene, level select would be a different scene, level 1, level 2, level 3 in the game, like Mario Brothers level 1, level 2, level 3, world 1. Then the ending would be a separate scene like credits or whatever. So what we want to do is figure out how to take one of these scenes like this and make it much larger.
Yeah, how to make a bigger scene.
Mm-hmm. Scrolling a large map. Here we go. Oh, this is for NES though. This is not for Stencyl.
Oh, yeah. That is what we're looking for.
Stencyl. Large scrolling map. Backgrounds on Stencylpedia. What are backgrounds? How did backgrounds? Oh, parallax scrolling. It's not exactly what we want either. No, we don't. That's not. I'm setting up a large scene. Camera following. Yeah, now we're on the right track, I think.
Yeah, so we just need a much bigger scene. Yeah, we did a small one. This is 5,000 by 1,000.
Right. Is there
Huge.
a maximum?
Yeah, what's the max size of a scene?
Okay, so we need to first of all change the size of the scene, and then we need to implement camera following so the camera sticks with you.
Yeah, let's try doing like 100 by 100 or something.
Yeah.
I think we have 15 by 10 right now.
So scene, properties.
Oh, yep. Yeah, we have.
So let's, yeah, we can make it 150 by 100.
Yeah, let's do that.
Because we're doing it in terms of tiles.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
And let's paint a little more. Just so we can check to see. Ooh, hello. All right, well, seems to be on the right track. Doesn't have to be perfect for now. Let's just paint some extra stuff on here. Okay, now. Okay, so we have a larger map. Now camera following. Open the events tab for your scene. Okay, events. Add a new always or updating event. Let's try this when updating. Scene, view, camera, center. Okay, scene, view, camera, move camera center to actor. It might be that simple.
Yeah.
Test the scene. But how do you say how big the camera view is? Okay, let's see if we can. Oh, yep, check it out.
Wow, yeah, it's going.
It's kind of weird because there's no real frame of reference, so it seems kind of strange. And it's weird that you just kind of hang out in the middle of the screen. Like, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, we got it working, but I don't think that's necessarily the way I'm imagining for our game. Yeah, I'd kind of like a scrolling scene, so like the camera stays in one spot, and when you reach the edge, the camera just like shifts to the new scene. If you know what I mean.
More like Legend of Zelda.
I think so. Yeah, like it kind of doesn't erase and do like a cut scene
Yeah.
or anything. It's over, and you get to watch it move to the next scene, and then yeah, your character moves over there.
would be cool. I don't know how to do that, of course, but
Yeah, it might have to do with what's called tweening, where you're trying to get from one value to another, and it'll automatically do it over time and calculate the intermediate values.
what is
So
the first one that says screen? What is that first blank of camera? It's the X right now. Other options than that.
well, these are values, not blocks.
Oh yeah, they are values, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm curious. Stencyl camera tweening. Here you go. How does scrolling work? Player moves under the block and then it shifts. Okay. Grid-based camera. Retro games have seen a resurgence. Create a retro feeling camera that locks to the scene's grid.
Yeah, that's sounding
Like,
right.
Challenge 2, great, but I want to see how to do it. I don't want to... as much as I like the process of learning, I just want to learn how to do it so I can do it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so move camera. Okay, so got it. So you can have the camera follow an actor. You can manually force the camera to change coordinates. So basically, it could be, whenever you move to a multiple of something in terms of X, Y, it automatically takes the camera and shifts it. So the kind of shit we had to do when we were doing Socrates with calculating the screen boundaries and where you pop up next, we'll probably have to repeat all of that.
Maybe in the movement, like on the right, like you're going right and you're moving and you hit the edge of the screen or something.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So you then what would have to happen is you would have to move the camera, but you might have to do it a certain way to, again, there's what's called tweening. You don't want the camera to instantly flip. You're talking about scrolling the camera a little bit, right?
Yeah, like letting it slide over so that you can see it.
Right.
That does have a feel. Yeah, that grid-based camera sounds like what I'm thinking in my head. Yeah, because I don't want it to just be a slide that's left and right. I want it to go up and down too, so you can go down or to the right. I think that's how my old Legacy of Goku games were too. The center stuff is pretty cool though too, and also works. And we could have just different scenes, and the camera stays centered on our frog guy as he's walking around different scenes.
Yeah, it's pretty cool so far. I mean, it's for a couple hours of work, we got a character moving around. We've got a map that scrolls a little bit. It's not a it's not very sophisticated, but check us out. I don't mind it. And then look what happens if you reach the edge. It just doesn't. It stops scrolling the camera automatically. But then when you leave, you need to
go off and die.
And then you go off and go into the oblivion. Apparently, right?
Make some way to where you can't go off the wall.
Yeah. So you do something like under the arrows and events. You basically have an if the X position is greater than blah blah blah, then do the XYZ,
And the player stops moving.
Yeah, so I mean we could probably do it right now actually. Let's
try it with just the left ball.
So if let's see, actors position Yeah, here we go. Oh, no. Oh, that's right. You have to do some math here. Hold on. Flow. There we go.
Nice.
If the exposition of the actor self is less than, or sorry, we want greater than, right? So
yeah,
yeah.
or move the box to the other side. Yeah. Oh, nice. It gets rid of it. Yeah.
You know, it's funny because for me, I'm so used to typing things manually. It's actually more work to go through these menus for me intellectually than just to type the damn things. It's just an artifact of being a retro programmer.
Yeah,
I
you
think.
know what you want to write, but you have to find the right boxes to actually put it in.
Yeah, and I there's no, well, maybe there is a way to type it in.
Oh yeah, I wonder what happens if you
There might be a way. I'm not really sure. I'm so new to this environment. Okay, so if x is greater than 0, then do the thing. So boom, there we go. So now if we run the game, let's get.
Oh yeah, so if x is equal to or less than 0, then it won't do that. It'll just stop.
Right, exactly. So I think the building blocks are fun. I like them. Okay,
Yeah,
so now we should not be able to go off the screen. Oh, but we did.
Oh, that must not be an x of 0 then, right there at the edge.
Yeah.
Maybe further off the edge or something.
Why didn't that work? That should have worked. What is X on screen? Nope.
If actor is on screen, is one of the position ones. I could replace that whole if x of self is greater than 0.
Sure, it's worth a try. I've never done this before. I don't know.
You can take out the green one too.
Oh yeah, that's what's going on. Boom.
Yeah. Self is on the screen. Do those things.
Yeah, this should still let you go off the. I guess maybe not. It wouldn't let you go off the screen.
It might let you walk right off the screen and then stop you.
Maybe that's what I was worried about. Yeah, I don't know.
It.
It also, yeah, I don't know. Unless we're misunderstanding something about how. Yeah, x-axis increases to the right, y-axis. Okay, so it's pretty normal. It also could be that it's calculating it. Let's go to the arrows. Appearance, physics, properties. I don't know what I'm looking for. Like it might have to do an origin point. center. Okay, so let's try changing it to top left. Oh, hey, Brad. Brad says, hi, guys. You can only say hi and bye tonight and watch the vid later on. Thanks for tuning in. We're checking out Stencyl for the first time.
Yep.
And trying to create, we're thinking about building a retro fishing game, but in Stencyl, so we can publish it on multiple devices. So now it's drawing it from the top left coordinate of the box, but it still flies off the screen. So why? Doesn't make any sense.
How to keep actors on screen or something? How to prevent actors from leaving screen?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, like
How to keep your actors from going off screen.
There we go. Details.
Set boundaries for the exposition. Brad says that looks a lot like UI Flow 2 programming language that I used to program my M5 Stack C devices. Yeah, it's this kind of building block programming language. And I don't know what it is behind the scenes. You might be able to hand code stuff. But since we don't have any experience at all with object-oriented programming, we've thought that this might be easier to learn, frankly, than going straight into Godot. And so far it is. Well, it didn't take us much to get something working on the screen. So have a good night, Brad. We'll catch you next time.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Oop. Okay, this is not exactly what we want, I think. Keeping the ship on screen. Here we go. Okay, we're on the right track. What is the difference between X and X on screen, though? I don't understand that difference. Okay, let's look at the finished product here. If X on screen itself is less than 0, then set X to 1. Okay, so that just automatically manually bumps it back to being on screen. We were trying to take a different approach, which is only do the movement if it's on the screen. Either should work. So let's get rid of this. Let's do the X on screen. Get it in there. There we go. If X on screen itself is greater than 0. Actually, let's try greater than 1. Might be 0. Okay, let's try it. Yep, that did not do the trick. But why? But why? It should work.
Yeah, why are we just going right off the screen?
Oh, this is another NES one, not a Stencyl one. Hard-coded scene edge boundaries. For a fixed-screen game, you can lock the actor to absolute pixel numbers. Was that within the camera or on the map? Hey, my love, what's up?
So I was going to do the shrimp tempura and the coconut shrimp, but Amanda has something to do before 7, and she's like, "Oh, can we have dinner before 7?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm not that hungry." So I'm just figuring, why don't I DoorDash Uncle Dumplings for us
Sounds great.
for later, because I am so not hungry.
That sounds great.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I love you.
I love you too.
I love you.
I love you too. So someone said there's an always block. Where's the always block? When creating, when drawing, when updating. See right here, always.
Yeah.
Oh, custom block. I bet you the when updating block will work just fine. Okay, if if the X on screen is less than 0, then set the X on screen to 0.
Okay.
So I'll just force it back to 0 every time it goes off the screen. That might work. Yep, that worked.
Now we need top, bottom, and right. Because when you go right, you'll be centered, so you won't actually hit off
Yeah.
screen.
So we can actually probably stack these. So we can do if right here.
Yeah.
One moment.
Y on screen.
Well, I want to try to going to the right. Well, let's do the top because that's easy. We know how to, because that's going to be 0. If Y on screen if self is less than 0, then set the Y on screen to 0. My phone's buzzing. Someone's favoriting a bunch of cross-stitch patterns on Etsy. Okay, so this should keep it from flying off the top of the screen. What I don't know is whether the other end of the screen is that based on where you're literally at on the screen or on the map, like what number do we plug in there? So, but this should keep us from going off the edge of the
100 times 32?
Yeah, maybe it might. That's right, exactly.
32 pixels and 100 tiles wide.
Mm-hmm. But let's
200.
just let's add another if.
Yeah. The green block with the
So if it's greater than this time, so if X on screen is greater than, so what was our map boundary? Actually, we can do, let's just do, because they were,
200.
Yeah, they were
32 pixels and 100 tiles.
150 times 32.
Oh yeah, the width is 150. Yeah, that's right.
All right. Calculator time.
Yeah, it's a little bit more difficult.
150 times 32. 4,800.
Nice.
And we might need to come over here and paint tiles. I'm not sure. Might be okay.
That's okay. Yeah, I think that's okay.
That's greater than 4,800. Oh, minus the width of the tile itself. So we're calculating it based on the top left. Minus, and there are 32 pixels, right?
Yeah. Doesn't like that.
No, it doesn't like that.
So it's 747.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't let you type stuff in like that. That's okay. Numbers.
6 72 or no, that was close but wrong.
4,800 minus 32. I think that's
nice.
I think that's what's needed.
Yeah. There we go. That's easy.
Should be close anyway. Then set the not that one. X on screen. Now again, I don't know whether on screen means literally within the frame of the window or who knows. So
yeah.
Set it to
Same thing.
4,800 minus 32.
Yeah. We copy that.
Doesn't look like it. Oh, copy. Paste. Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
Let's see what we get.
Yeah, see if that works. Get a sense for how big 150 tiles feels too.
Okay, so we're moving.
Woo!
At a certain point, we're gonna stop being able to tell that we're moving. I can always zigzag some. That we won't be able to tell. Well, I guess we will. Eventually, it'll scroll off the screen if it doesn't work correctly, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, eventually the arrow is going to start moving right.
I'm still holding it down, so nothing's happening yet.
To be advancing unless we hit 4,800 before we hit the edge.
Oh, look.
Oh,
I think we're at the edge.
That must be 4,800 there.
Let's add some more tiles to our. So we need some sort of frame of reference to see what's going on here. Let's grab this, and you know what we'll do? We'll kind of zigzag our way around here until we get to the edge of the screen, so I can see what's happening. Oops. In Tilesets, yeah, you can make a retro, almost like Legend of Zelda 2 kind of tile-based map for this. Okay, so there's the edge. Boom. Okay. Now let's run it and see what we get. Other than the details of starting and setting the screen boundaries and whatnot, I like that we've already figured out how to scroll the camera and
implement art, upload pixel or sheets like spreadsheets. Sprite. What I'm looking for.
But you can see, man, that it's an order of magnitude more complicated than even the Socrates game. Okay, so what's happened here?
Our zigzag is below us. Yeah.
Is it? Oh yeah.
Yep.
I guess I moved down without realizing it.
Yeah, somewhere in the earlier part. Oh. What the heck? I made it to the edge that time.
It did. Maybe we just didn't go far enough.
It looked like it was stopping on something, though.
But it did not.
It didn't stop. It just went right off the screen.
Yeah. Why?
I didn't know what X that is. Maybe there is a way to know what the X and Y around our thing is, around our scene.
Yeah, maybe there's a way to show coordinates or something.
Yeah, or do it by tile instead of by X.
I mean, it could be that we just never get that far because it could be not X on screen, but just regular X. Because the X on the screen could be within the frame of the window. And we're talking about the absolute X position as opposed to the But actually, you know what? Actually, no. It could be, okay, I got it. X on screen. Hold on, I got it. Let's get rid of this. And get rid of this. Let's see, drawing. Where's this? There should be something about a screen width somewhere. Regions.
Width of region? It might be down there. Screen width.
I think it's screen width.
Yeah, I thought
If
there
it's-
might be other ones because region is a click down box, so I thought screen might be in that drop down.
Let's try this. Because oop. Actually, that might be okay. Because the camera is following the arrow, it only reaches the right side of the screen when you've reached the edge of the screen.
Yeah.
So let's try that. I have to remind myself we did obsess about this stuff in the Socrates game. Like, it's okay. It feels like this is slow going, but
Faster than the Gertrude's world was going.
oh my god, I know we got so stuck so quickly.
Yeah, we spent a couple days on that and weren't able to get anything to move. We were just getting more and more confused.
There's a part of me that really likes programming in BASIC and whatnot more than I like this building block approach, but
Yeah, same so far. I think once we start getting used to where everything's organized and stuff, it'll be easier. But it is a little frustrating knowing what to write, but having to find the pieces to write it instead of just writing it.
well, I mean, I liked what I was doing with the JavaScript in p5.js. I really understood that in a way that I am having a harder time understanding this. So all the information was on one screen at a time,
Mm-hmm.
all the code. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Nope. That did not do the trick. We can still go down, though. It's off screen, but look.
Oh, whoa. So you can't come back on screen.
Nope. Oh, no, yeah, we can.
Whoa, I wonder how that got fixed. Okay, well, that's a neat improvement.
Actually, let me try something real quick. What happens if I hold it down for 5 seconds? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. So this needs to be screen width minus 32. Because it's calculating it based on the top left position of the arrow. Is what's happening. So numbers. Let's try this. Oops. Let's try this. This should be closer. Might be off by a pixel, but we'll see.
Yeah, I like this building block because though it does make the simpler things a little bit more complicated, it makes the really complicated stuff a lot more simple.
Yeah, it's an interesting paradox. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like our weird little arrow. This is so fun.
Yeah, I'm glad that's how you did it. It makes it pretty simple. Yeah, I think I'll work on making our little main character first. Try to get a little frog action, some little frog dude.
Yeah, it's like that's the thing. The artwork is interesting, but it's not the hardest problem. You can always make new artwork.
Yeah.
The hard part is getting the game working. And if you can get it working with an arrow, you just plug in frogs, whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't realize I'd scrolled down a little bit when I was plugging this stuff in. But frankly, not too bad so far. We've got an open world, we've got a tile set. This could turn into the game. We thought of this as an experiment, but this really could be the map we end up using. With tiles and actions and things. It's a pretty big game.
It's already huge. Yeah, it's already so big.
There we go. That worked.
Good job.
Now we just need to do the same thing for the Y.
Yep, for the bottom.
Okay,
And that's 100 by 32, so that's easier. Oh, we don't need that. We just need screen height.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that that's the best way to scroll the camera, but it's certainly adequate,
Yeah. Can you copy that whole orange block, that whole if? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Copy. Paste. No, didn't like that.
Grab the whole thing, but yeah, just separate them out into pieces and just keep the one. I think you have to grab the bottom one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because it breaks it down and seems to prioritize the top.
That should do it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we need to add more zigzaggies so we can see. I guess we don't really, because it's just going to... If it works, we'll know it worked.
Yep.
Actually, we won't, will it? Oh, yeah, because it'll just stop. It'll move to the edge of the screen, then it'll stop at some point.
Yep.
Might have to wait a minute for it to get there, but...
Yep. It'd be a little bit closer than the one on the other side was.
I gotta say, even though I'm finding this challenging, this is part of what it means to be educated, is just to be an autodidact and trust your ability to learn. Like, we don't know, but we'll figure it out. We just dive in. We trust our ability to figure it out. We'll get there.
Exactly. It's the only way you do learn stuff,
I think that's the biggest skill in life, is just trusting your ability to learn.
Yeah.
And learning that you can learn.
Continuing to go.
Nope, that did not work.
Does it need to be plus 32 to go down?
No, because it's No, because it should be...
Just thought I'd ask.
Why wouldn't that work? Let's see what we did wrong.
Calculating
Y on screen itself, screen height.
Oh, the top one is... Oh, never mind. I was wrong. Y on screen.
Height, minus 32. It should work. Why didn't it?
Yeah, that one confused me since the width worked.
Let's close these down.
Yeah.
On the off chance that it's just getting confused.
Yeah, I think right now when we're doing this more basic stuff, the building blocks seem a little tedious, but I think when we start getting to more complicated maneuvers and it's just
I think you're right.
put in gravity and that's all we have to do, that'll be
or it'll be like, check to see if there's a collision with a little fish swirly, and then do the other things. I think you're right. You know.
Yeah, when it gets more complicated, we'll be way more grateful for the building blocks. But with a simple move left, it's like, come on, let me just type it. Where are these blocks?
I guess what I don't really understand is like, how do you just define a variable? Like, if you want to say like, okay, is there a fish swirly in this spot or not, 1 or 0, and that's a variable. Where do you define that variable? Okay, that did not work.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Well,
Why is it letting you go off?
I don't know. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. No, it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's not going off the screen 10 seconds worth. Oh, it's because it's using the height of my whole screen, not the window height. Look.
Mm.
That's what's going on. It's including this width and this width.
Mm.
Why is there a window height? Scenes. Let's see. Scene width. Okay, yeah, here we go. Let's try
Screen. Oh yeah, scene.
scene. Let's try the scene width or scene height.
Yeah.
That's probably the problem.
Should we do that with the width too then, probably?
Probably. Let's just check to see if it works first, though.
Yeah.
If this solves the problem, then it'll solve. If we do the other one, it'll solve that problem as well, but there'll be no noticeable difference.
Yeah.
Scene height. Okay. I think this will work. It was literally using the, it's got a global variable for the size screen you're on.
Yeah.
And if you're on a mobile device, that's fine. But here we're in a window and it's got all this junk above and beyond that's not equivalent to the screen height. We're still moving. There we go. And nope.
The screen again.
And now it's not coming back. Uh-oh.
Huh. Scene height didn't work either.
It did not. What happened?
And now you're lost.
And now it's not coming back. Unless I'm going to try to give it a second in case it bumped into some weird position. Yeah, it's gone. I have no idea. Okay, that didn't work. Let's see. I'm genuinely confused why that didn't work.
Should it be less than instead of greater than?
No, because it's increasing as you go down the screen. So if it's greater than the max value, then you want it to be less than the max value. Yeah, so this is up here is 0, 0, and then we're increasing the y value as we go down. So the screen height, the max value will be down at the bottom. But that didn't work. Why not?
Yeah,
What's going on?
Yeah.
Let's get rid of this. Let me try something here. Oops. Let me run the game. Is there a way to make my browser full screen so it gets rid of all my junk at the top and bottom of the screen? There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Let's see if this solves the problem. It might. So far, I'm impressed. Kind of impressed with the way the map scrolls. It's fun.
Same, I like it.
I mean, you know, for a very first attempt, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's not ideal in the long run, but for now, we can build a game. At least build a little world. Okay, so we're still moving, even though there's nothing to see. Nope.
Can you come back? You can come back again.
1,
Though.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And so we didn't go down very far. Why? Why would it do that?
What if we do minus 64?
Why would that make sense, though?
No
I mean, it
idea.
might work, but I want to understand why.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Mm.
What exactly is going on here? Okay, X represents an actor's absolute coordinate position in the entire scene, while screen X, often confused with S, represents actor's relative position on the player's monitor. This distinction matters when the camera moves. Okay, so why don't we try, rather than X on screen, let's just do Y. And maybe the same thing here. This might do it. This might work. Oh, are we moving?
Oh no, you stopped.
Oh yeah,
No, you
why? Yeah, we're not moving. We can go up. Well, we're moving. Look. Oh yeah, we hit
Yes.
the
Original screen edge, I think. Yeah, it's about how far down you moved. It's about how big the screen.
So you don't think we're moving?
No, I think you stopped right there. Yeah, because you should be in that dark green area already.
Yeah, you're right, huh? Oh yeah, we're not going down anymore. Why not?
I think that's the bottom of where the screen starts. Instead of
Oh,
scene, so
screen
maybe
height. Oh no, yeah, we want. Okay, hold on. Let's get rid of.
go back to scene height now.
Yeah, exactly. Height in pixels.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're off to the races here. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Barely going off.
Yeah, I want to check something here. Let's see. Let's go to the arrows and appearance. Properties, physics, where? Let's see, where was it? Appearance, behaviors, events, collision, physics. Where did we set the where it's calculating the origin point top left? That's right. That's what we want. Under 32 by 32. So what's wrong? What is wrong? Um,
Can we do something like that and put the pixels on the screen and see what we're actually at?
Sure. You mean, like this? Oh, I don't know how to do that. I have no idea how to do that.
Socrates, yeah. I don't either. Yeah, debugger.
Yeah, there's probably a way.
Somehow link it to our actor so it just goes with our arrows.
It might be under events. Draw.
Yeah, draw.
Polygon text. Here we go.
Oh, draw text. Okay.
Why doesn't it like that? Actually, it could be under. I know. I think we need a when drawing. Draw text. Number. What about variables? Actors. Position. Can that go right in there? Oh, I don't know. Bloody hell. 30. And then let's draw text. We'll do the, choose the actor. That actor. Oh, large arrows 4. Why 4?
Yeah, do it again. Last. Let's choose last read.
Yeah, it makes me feel like it'll only do it for the. Maybe it means all 4.
Yeah, I don't know.
'Cause that changes images.
I don't know. 30, 40. Find out. Okay. Let's see what we end up with here. Oh, that's working.
Yeah. Oh, and they're staying on the screen. Okay, so we can actually see where we end up at.
Mm-hmm.
Because it should be, what, 3,200?
Check it out. Works pretty well.
Works super well. I like the numbers too.
Yeah, the default font's not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could just be that we're miscalculating the size of this arrow or something. So, okay. Oh, yeah, so 30. Okay, so it is getting stuck. Oh, let's see, 11.
Maybe make it to 32.
Well, no, because we need to stop it at...
That's 32 minus. Yeah, it needs to be stopped by 3120.
Well,
not
it's
seeing the-
actually more like this. Because the arrow's in the middle of the... So why would it be...
3,200 is way off the screen that we're seeing.
Well, actually, let me think, because if we're 32 tiles... Oh, no, okay, so let me... Math time. Calculator, I'll do it on my phone. Because if we have 100 tiles times 32, so we have 3,200.
I guess we want it like minus 85 because that's just 85 away from the edge. instead of
Yeah, but
32.
we don't know exactly where it's... But why would it be... Let's see, if
Still
each of
making
these...
it to 32. It's still going to 32. It's just 32 is off our screen for some reason.
Yeah, that's
So
the
if you keep
part.
going-
That's the part I don't understand. Why is that off our
Yeah.
screen?
Yeah, it's stopping us at the right number, but we're off screen still.
But
But
let's
if we
see.
did minus 85 instead of minus 32, then you would
Let's see.
stop at 30.
Let's see what's
13.
working well when we get to the right side of the screen here.
Yeah, we should be at 4,800 minus, so like 4,768.
I mean, we don't have to fix it today. No big deal. But we're very close to fixing it.
Yeah. 3 of the walls are working, right?
We're moving. That must be what it's like for the astronauts when they're moving really quickly towards the moon at a steady velocity. Just can't even tell you're moving.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. So what is working well here? Okay, 4,800 minus
The edge is
32.
the right spot. Yeah.
All right, so let's.
Is
So
it
that's
because of the bar for Discord? Do you have that bar for Discord at the bottom of your screen?
well, no. Well, maybe
Maybe
Maybe-
it is happening and stopping, but that bar for Discord is getting in our way.
maybe this just hides it rather than.
Yeah, 'cause that bar for
Discord's not going away from me no matter what you do. So maybe the arrow is stopping at the right spot.
Wait,
It's just behind that.
what's not going away?
Do you have a screen at the bottom, a thing at the bottom of your screen for Discord?
When I
showing
hit,
me you're speaking and that I've got a thing. I can see stuff for Discord at the bottom of the screen right now.
oh, okay, not on my screen, so I don't know what you're seeing.
Oh, you don't see anything.
When I hit
for
when
me?
I'm on my browser, I hit F11 on my. All I'm seeing on the right side of my screen is the green field. Now
Yeah, you don't have the Discord stuff at the bottom.
I do
though.
not.
Okay, so that's weird that you're still going off screen. I thought that maybe that's like the perfect size.
Yeah.
to where
So let's check the properties of our. Yep, 132.
Like not a true edge down there. It's off by like 2 tile or something. Or like 3 tiles. Yeah, minus 85 would stop it at the right number. Keep it on where it's showing the screen right now. That doesn't really make sense.
Should not be working that way.
Yeah, we should be able to see all the way to the bottom.
And unless when I'm hitting F11, if it's just stretching it in some way and not
showing you the true bottom.
Yeah, but still taking into account. I don't know because it's scene height, not the. Hold on here. Stencyl scene height.
Oh, cool.
Oh, interesting how it's showing you what it translates to in code behind the scenes.
Oh, cool. Right now, while you're not zoomed in, do you have that thing at the bottom for Discord? Like
No,
taking up the bottom
I don't see
of your
anything on.
screen?
Nope.
I don't have anything on your screen for Discord.
Mm-mm.
So that's probably not messing with it at all. Then
I don't think so. I mean, I certainly could have just adjusted by hand. I'm not, it could be minus 64, minus, some multiple of 32. But it still doesn't make sense to me. Like, so if we go over here to the Yeah, we're under arrows, so appearance, property, no appearance. Behaviors, events, collision, properties, where is it? Physics. I forget where the hell
Where does the center point?
yeah, we're
The-
oh, right
right
here,
there.
top left.
Yeah.
It's so weird that it's working well on the horizontal. Let's see.
Well, it's technically still working. It's just
Right.
going off the screen for some reason. Like your screen's not following it all the way to the true edge. Your screen's stopping
Mm-hmm.
because the arrow is still stopping at the proper spot. It's going down. It's showing that the screen or the scene edge is at 3200 pixels, but you're going off the screen.
Oh, by default, Stencyl automatically kills or deactivates actors when they drift a certain distance off the screen. Navigate to scene, view, off-screen bounds in the palette. Okay, hold on here. Block location, scene, view, off-screen bounds. Where do we do that? Okay. Block, navigate to scene, view, off-screen bounds in the palette. Block location. I don't know where it's telling me to go. Something about a cross-stitch pattern, good.
Nice. Maybe somewhere under the arrow, like if you're actually setting up a new block for the arrow. Yeah, somewhere in this.
Oh, scene.
Forgot what the next one was already.
Scene, view. It might be.
Scenes view. Off-screen bounce. Yeah.
I don't know if it's in pixels or what it is.
I think the right was 4800 and the bottom.
Oh,
was
yeah,
30.
right. I don't know if it's in pixels or what.
Yeah, true.
Or is that the tolerance range? How far actors have to be off screen to be considered off screen? Oh, that may not help. I think that, ooh, hello. That just determines when they get killed, if they go off the screen.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what we need.
I guess you can look up why is my screen edge and scene edge not aligning or something. Because there's, yeah, for some reason the bottom of your screen is not going down still. The character is acting appropriately and the edge is in the right spot, but you just can't see it for some reason. Like the scrolling just stops scrolling before you hit the edge.
Okay, so that's working right. It must have to do with this stuff that's built into your browser. Even if you hide it, it might still be.
Yeah. It's just zooming you in instead of actually stretching to show the whole screen.
I think that might be right.
That's what I'm thinking is happening. Can you try zooming out? Zoom out to like 80 or something and try going down?
It's a
Yeah,
good
you still
idea.
can't see the bottom. Look, you can see the white on the right side, but you can't see the bottom of your screen still. You
Yeah,
might
that's
need to
weird.
zoom out even further. Yeah, you can't see the bottom. Because that should be all right, green to the right, so you still can't see the bottom. Now you can see the bottom. The bottom is extra stretched off the screen.
Oh, it's because the dimensions, the aspect ratio we set was not for widescreen
Yeah, we
monitors.
set it for phone. Yeah, I bet it's
Well, it's not
working
even
now.
for a phone. It's just we need to have it scale to the. Yeah, it has something to do with the way it's scaling for different monitor sizes. So this might actually work right now. Yeah, look,
There it is.
it is
Yep,
working
it
right.
does.
Okay.
It is working right. That makes so much more sense.
Okay, so that's good to know. But now, how do we, when we come back here and go to settings, so we want to preview it on the desktop, full screen. It's like
Why
it's
is it one?
calculating. It's calculating the full screen based on the width, not on the height.
Yeah, and why is the scale 1 times the only one not clicked, and everything else seems clicked? Or is that the one that is clicked?
Yeah,
Actually,
it's
and
clicked by. It has to be clicked, I believe.
yeah, the other ones aren't clicked then, probably. Okay.
Scale to fit full screen. We want the web
Yeah.
version. Full screen, scale to fit full screen. Let's try this. This might actually fix it. Rather than full screen, we want scale to fit the full screen.
Yeah.
That might actually fix it. Okay, let's change this back to 100%. And let's see what happens now. These numbers look smaller. I think it might have fixed it. But maybe not, because it's filling the whole screen. So unless it's stretching it, we'll try some different options and see if we can figure out which option is the right one.
Yeah.
You'd think it would be prepared to handle different screen aspect ratios in some way, you know?
Yeah.
But maybe not, maybe not.
Nope.
Okay, so that wasn't it. Let's settings, scale to fit letterbox. Oh, yeah, that should do it, because letterbox means it'll fill in the rest of the aspect ratio, like with black areas, like if you're trying to watch an old-fashioned TV show on widescreen monitors, but preserve the aspect ratio. That might do it, and that was on the web version. Yeah, okay, this might do it. We should get little black bars here if that works correctly now.
Yeah. No.
No, but let's see what happens. Actually, let's I know we're totally reinventing the wheel here, but it's good to know why things are working or not working. Okay, so that did not help. But if I then take this zoom and zoom out, you can see.
Yeah. We're just too zoomed in for some reason. Yeah, the bottom is way off screen for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can look that up. How do I get my stencil screen to stencil display full screen on my web browser? Or stencil keeps cutting off the bottom of my screen. How do I fix it or something?
You know, on the web mode, it might just be. We might just be fucked because of the browser. It might be just calculating the width of the window based on the browser width. There might not be a way around that in the browser version. A stretched fit. What does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
I bet you it's just calculating based on the width in the browser, like things often do in the browser.
Yeah.
Because this is designed to be run on a website. That's what the web version is, as opposed to the desktop version. But we can't preview the desktop version because we can't get the other damn thing to run.
Mm. Thought that was going to work that time.
No. Out of curiosity, it's going to let me. Flash doesn't work in browsers anymore. It might. Let's see if it works at all. It might just say, you don't have Flash anymore because browsers don't have Flash anymore. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. Oops. Nope. Okay, so no Flash. Flash is dead anyway. Settings. Nope. Windows. Let's see if we can get this working real quick. If not, we'll call it a day here in a minute. Did pretty good work. We got a character moving around the screen.
Mm-hmm.
That's about what we started with last time, remember?
And you got a sprite sheet to upload and
Mm-hmm.
actually be used. Set a character with the animations. And we did set up boundaries to keep the character on this scene, at least. We just need to figure out how to actually see it appropriately.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's a pretty dang good start. It's already like, okay, well, we need to fill in the area and start making other regions and stuff.
Download package theme. Microsoft Visual Studio setup package. Oh, Visual Studio downloads for Windows. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, Visual Studio. This is the developer kit that lets you develop Windows applications, I believe, from Microsoft.
Cool.
Oh, fuck if I know. C++, and it says Windows 10, Windows 11 software developer kit.
Oh, on this.
Oh, yeah,
on the
right there. Yep.
Yeah, and there's another one below. I don't know what the difference is. Oh,
These
there's a
might-
couple.
Older versions, maybe? Or new, yeah.
Yeah, they look like older ones, probably.
Or, yeah. This one looks like it could be a newer one.
Wait, yeah, 2800 instead of 26100.
Let's just assume that the default here is okay.
This was 11 gigabytes. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, you have to close it.
close this one. There we go.
Nice.
At some point, I really need to upgrade to a desktop computer with more storage, and especially if we're going to go all in on software developing, gotta have all the tools.
Yep.
It is amazing what you can kind of Google your way through, though.
It is. It really is. Yeah. Google and YouTube.
At least we know that if we zoom out, we can see the whole thing, so we can at least work on our game, you know, and figure out the settings later.
Yep.
It's fine.
That's what I was thinking.
Unfortunately, every time we import new art assets, you know, we'll have to, you know, adjust some of the settings, I think. Maybe not. Maybe we can import one frame at a time on the existing arrows, you know.
Yeah.
That could be actually just replace the arrows and it'll hold on to the settings for the actor.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we can just replace the arrows with the frog.
Yep.
I'll
Export
have
the frog as a
standing,
single frame. Then yep. Mm-hmm.
and I'll have one going right, left, up, and down, and then one when he's just standing there.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of standing animation, a little bit of walking animation.
Yeah, I'd like to, you know, insofar as we're making this game that can be published on different environments, I'd like to come up with some code for swiping to move your character too on touch
Yeah,
devices.
same. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping is be able to move left and right.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think the little details in this they're gonna take. I would say easily 4 or 5 times as many details to think about as our last game. So
yeah, I think this one will actually be one of our harder ones.
definitely,
Like
definitely.
to it.
On the other hand, building the world will be easy. We can just drag the world and build a map, and you know, drag our tiles, and you design some tiles, and I'll import them and start putting them on the map. You know.
That's my thought, is to try to get some tiles designed, maybe pick out a color palette and try to draw out at least a frog standing still and maybe some trees or some grass or
We
something.
could even have different scenes, different worlds. You know, world 1 is like forest world and desert world, and you know.
Yeah. Just kind of branch off into different worlds, basically. There could even be some sort of doors, and you're like this frog adventurer guy, and you got like these different doors that are basically portals that take you to different zones, like completely different zones. Yeah, that could be cool. They could even be like little portals. There could be just portals that you go through that just transport you to a completely different zone. Yeah, I like that idea. I like having like some weird sci-fi twists on a fifth game.
I'll tell you what, while this is installing, I'm gonna go hit the restroom real quick. Back in a second.
Perfect. Except on my stuff. Baby.
Okay, clearly this is taking a minute. Okay, well that's doing whatever it's doing. Let's let me zoom out. Oh nope, that's all. Oh, I don't know. I have any idea what's happening there. Oh shoot, was this your highlight area? What is going on here?
Yeah, what is that?
I have no idea what's happening. Oh, so you can so you can see your whole map.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Well, that's fun. Let's rebuild our little lake here. Actually, you know what I can do? I can just grab this. But we need to check the... How did this work? I forget. Where's the settings on this? Oh, that's right. Simple town. Yeah, here we go. So what we need to set the collision settings on this. Looks like that's filling up most of the screen, so I think it should be square, square. This one should be...
The
Oh, no.
rectangle left.
Oh, yeah, you're right, huh? Like this. Yeah. And this one should be just this little corner, like right there, maybe? I have no idea.
No, I think that's actually going to block you from going up.
Oh, yeah, maybe you're right, huh?
I almost feel like that one might be fine to be blank.
Okay.
Also, you'll step on the edge, but our character will be centered in the square.
Yeah, so this one will be like rectangle right.
Maybe. Yeah, whenever I draw ours, I'll make sure that they're more center aligned, so it's so tough to make a decision.
Well, you might be able to. Can you? Yeah, you can come up with your own.
Oh, cool.
Let's just call that square for now. Interesting. Out of curiosity, how does that work? Let's say we wanted to define our own edit shape. No. Oh, make a new one. Create
Yeah.
polygon. Oh, check it out.
Oh, it even puts an image in there.
That's
Dude,
super handy.
Oh, wow. Can you add another point if you click like halfway through that yellow line?
That's what I'm trying to figure out how to add a... Oh, there we go.
It's on the wrong wall, though. Oh. Move that. Oh, yeah, any point over, really. Yeah. Wow.
I'm not sure. Name. top, left. I don't know. Actually, bottom, right, water. Fuck if I know. Okay. Just gonna see how it goes here. Test the game. Kind of fun. Boy, so tedious though. Powerful but tedious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hit the. Oh. Actually, no, I hit the Windows version. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, complete it. Restarting
Nice.
Windows. I don't want to do that yet. That's okay. We'll do the HTML5 version for the moment. Okay. Why is it having trouble? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Oh, why do we have a line down here? What's that all about?
Oh yeah.
What is going on?
Yeah, I don't see a line now.
That's so weird.
What in the world?
Oh, I think I know. Okay, hold on. It's this box right here. It's set to this. We accidentally changed it to this. We need it to be more like that. For whatever reason, that got changed. But I don't know why it's generating a little line at the bottom. It's so weird.
Same. You shouldn't do that.
Shouldn't do that. It's still doing that.
But you can walk through it. Maybe just try drawing over that area with a new green
Mm-hmm.
block. Maybe it's somehow drawn in the picture and we didn't notice or something. But I don't see it here.
What's this box? It's this block right here.
Oh, it's the bottom of that block.
Yeah. That's so weird.
Try drawing the bottom left of that on somewhere else and see if it always does that line.
Oh, yeah, good idea. That's true. It might just be part of the...
Yeah.
Oh, actually, hold on. Let's zoom in here.
Where that dog is at, so maybe
That's true. It might be picking up part of that.
or that gray thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just part of the... That's so weird, though. That's super annoying.
Yeah.
That's not fun or kosher. I wonder if... Can we zoom in on this? Yeah, we can, can't we? Oh, no. where I'm at here. That's got to be what's happening. It's picking up the bottom of this one. For whatever reason. Well, that's annoying.
That's okay. I'll draw our own.
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I'll make all of the art.
There we go. Little square block lake. And a little bit of grass. Boom, 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 boom. So this is but we need to do every time we make a change like that, like this grass we chose, no collisions on that grass.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh wow, look.
Lines all over the place.
Why? Why would there be lines there now?
Do not know.
Because it was this tile, right? Just kind of zigzag around here. Let's just do this. Test scene. Is there something about that tile, or did we change some setting that's making it do that? Oh no, look, now it's fine. Okay.
Okay, lines.
I'm genuinely confused about what's happening there. Okay, so if we come over here and we go boom, 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 boom. Well, okay, well,
Okay. Okay, no lines now.
yeah, so weird.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but I'm glad it stopped happening. Cool. It's fun having objects you can't pass through already.
I like our little debugging code. That works well.
Yeah, I'm glad we were able to figure that out so easily. And then it just stays there even though the screen's moving. So cool. I'm excited to start playing around with art and get some stuff made for next time.
Yeah, I guess I envision like a little, let me show you, World of Warcraft fishing pool, or school. It has this little like whirlpool looking appearance where there's little fish, so you can see where there's you can fish everywhere, but there's like either rare fish or unusual fish. So maybe there's something special to fish there.
That's what I was imagining, but with just bubbles instead of the whirlpool. But I do think I like the whirlpool aesthetic more. Or it could be a mix, have like some sort of whirlpool that bubbles.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious, like, how to define a variable in Stencyl. It sounds so obvious, but like, click the attributes button in the dialog. Game attributes are changeable variables that are stored along with a game, thanks to saving and loading, can persist between gameplay sessions. Okay, well that's good. That's what we want. So you can save your game that way.
Perfect. Yeah, we like
Settings, create new game attribute, score. Okay. Yeah. Have to learn more about this because it looks a little more complicated than just defining a variable. Where do you find this? Under settings. Attributes. Here we go. Oh yeah, so you just gotcha. So you just define your variables here. So it could be like, you know, for each school of fish or each fishing pool or whatever, there could be a variable that indicates whether the school of fish is there and available, and then you could just set an interval and randomly change that out. Randomize after a certain number of seconds or after a certain number of minutes or whatever. The pool shows up and then it goes away for a while, and probably all kinds of clever stuff you can do.
Cool.
Well, on the whole, I'd say we did a pretty good job for the first time out of the gate here.
I agree. Yeah, it gave me really high hopes for this engine. Yeah, because it's always daunting starting in a new environment. Yeah, I mean, we have a character moving, we have a test code up, we have unpassable spaces, we have a giant game map, we have walls that prevent you from screen. There's already a lot happening.
And it could be like, we've got some water, and maybe there's a little river, and some mountains with waterfalls. Who knows? So I'll come up with all kinds of cool top-down style art assets.
Yeah, I like this overview, the top-down overview a lot. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas to get me started. I think I'll try to come up with a nice color palette for the game. So that I'm using.
Start making a list of color codes so you know which colors you want to use and whatnot.
Yeah. That way I can keep to a nice palette. I'm pretty excited to get going. I think I'll try making a frog tonight and a tree and grass, basically.
Yeah, do it.
Maybe a couple water textures. Yeah, that way we can just start filling in this game map with our actual colors.
Yeah, I mean, we literally could just be like, I wonder if there's a way
if you can make it bigger or select.
Yeah, I was wondering. Doesn't seem
Looks
like
it. Maybe those two, the gray or yellow. Oh, there you go, paint.
Yeah, it just paints any open region with those tiles.
Nice.
So. There we go, grass everywhere. There we go. Now we got grass everywhere.
Cool.
I mean, I know it's silly, but it's kind of fun just to kind of go, that's not what I meant to do.
Still on paint.
Just to go here's another little, why is it doing that? What's going on? There we go. There's another little lake. Another one down here, big body of water. Maybe here we've got coastline. This could be it doesn't really matter. We're just kind of fucking around right now. There you go, something like that. Really easy to build a map that way. That part's way easier than the other environments we've used so far.
It is.
Yeah, check it out.
And then you can't go in any of the water already.
Right.
Dude, that's gonna be so sick. Yeah, I'll make at least a grass and a water texture so that we can have those two. I probably won't do like the edges, but I am gonna do nice
That's okay.
fancy edges.
Yeah, yeah.
There. And
And
yeah, I think I'll just try to get a grass and water. The frog just standing there, not really. Maybe I'll do the different directions, left, right, up and down.
And that seems like 32 by 32 for the pixels, the sprite size. Oh, we didn't know these were 128 by 128 because it said to do them by 4. That's right.
So should I do it by 128 or by 32?
Well, no, this has to do with the export settings. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This is 32 by 32. And then we're exporting it at 128 by 128. That's what's happening. Okay.
Yeah, 32 by 32 sounds great.
Yeah, I think that's plenty. I mean, it's giving us, it's detailed, but still kind of pixely. That's right up our alley.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's going to turn out looking so good. Sweet. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with how today went.
It's funny because look what happened here because this is so blocky. The scale looks like this looks kind of zoomed in. There's a lot of detail. This looks like it's zoomed out. There's like, this is like a big lake, but you're really zoomed out. This is like a big ocean, but you're really zoomed out.
Mm-hmm.
Be interesting to see what kind of scale we gravitate towards.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we'll make our starting scene much smaller than this one. And maybe we'll have him on like an island with a bunch of portals he can go through, and he just goes through one of the portals. He's just got this little lily pad or something where he lives.
Yeah, I love it.
Portal to a different zone to go fishing.
Yeah, and so when you move on to a region, you can say, when you enter this region, then change scenes.
Yep. And then you go to a whole new scene, and then those scenes will be much larger like this.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be like more areas we can go and explore, and the original starting zone will be really small.
Mm-hmm.
With maybe like a little area you can fish and kind of learn the tutorials of fishing, and then you move on to the first region that's unlocked. And as you catch enough fish in each region, you unlock other portals.
Real quickly, I want to try, now that we've I know I didn't restart my computer like it suggested, but I'm going to try compiling this for Windows and see, it might take a minute longer, and see if that lets us, what I'm curious about is whether it creates a window that you can scale. It automatically scale your windows, like if you resize a window in Windows. If it doesn't take forever here to do it, but it might. At least we didn't get an error.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of cautiously optimistic we can use this for Fruits of the Forest as well.
Same. Yeah, the more I've seen of the art from that what is that other one? What's this new one I'm using? Pixel? Pescal? Piscal. Yeah, so the more I'm seeing that, the more I'm liking that as an art style. I might end up using that for Fruits of the Forest, is what I started thinking.
You can come over here and go, okay, let's give me a new let's see, Piscal. Create a sprite. Yeah, so you could go, I don't know. Like, how do you make it blue? Blue. Yeah, a little whirlpool. You'd be better at this than I am.
Cool.
Whatever. Then have it, and we can have it animate,
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah. There's a whirlpool.
Whatever. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be better at doing it than I would ever be.
I also end up doing multiple tries until I figure it out, and then one that works. Oh yeah, there it goes. Look at it spinning. Yeah, that's not a bad play on how to do a whirlpool either.
Oh, that's right. We had problems with this last. Oh no, we had problems with this last time. Whatever. You'll come up with something.
Yeah, Piscal. And this is free. I don't need to buy anything to
Seems
work
like
with
it's
Piscal.
free, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's great.
Certainly adequate, you know.
Yeah. If I like it enough, and if there is a paid version, I probably will upgrade. Yeah, I'm probably going to start working on figuring out how to make a frog as soon as we get off here.
Yeah, I'm not an animator for sure. So
I like that method, though. I like how you did that. I might do that for ours and try to come up with some sort of bubbles that come up and pop in white and gray.
Oh wait, here we go. Look.
What
happened here? This is our
It's all
game.
black.
Oh, you're not
All
seeing
black.
it?
No. Oh, there it goes. My screen must have just froze or something. Oh yeah, it's definitely freezing unless you're just sitting there.
Hold on, I don't know how to exit this. Oh. You don't see this?
I'm on your screen, like on Piscal, and it's frozen, I think.
Oh, it's so weird.
Animation.
What's happening?
Oh, now the animation's looping again.
Oh yeah, weird. I don't know what's happening. It's previewing the. Can you see?
I can see this. Yeah.
Okay, so but you see right here on the bottom of my screen, the game is running in a window now.
Oh, whenever you actually go there, it's disappearing.
Yeah, it's not recognizing that it's on that monitor for some reason.
There it went.
But is it? Can you see me moving?
Well, there's still the search thingy in the way.
Oh yeah, so you're not seeing what I'm seeing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Weird.
But it's running in a window.
Cool.
And it does have black bars on the side, so it is scaling properly. So I think that's you can't see what I'm seeing, but it's doing it letterbox style. So I have black bars on the left and right of the screen to adjust for the aspect ratio. So I think that's the problem. For the web version, you have to set a specific dimension, and you can zoom in or out or whatever. But on the Windows app version, it looks like it scales to the Windows size.
If you go down to the bottom, do you actually go off the screen still, or does it work?
Oh, I'll check. You can't see what I'm seeing, but I'm going downward now. Excuse me.
We should try to upload your whirlpool real quick, too. Just let it be animated in our starting little...
Well, that's okay. I think, we don't want to... You have to settle the properties of it and everything. It's going to take a little while. We're not going to use that whirlpool. It's all good.
You did already get the animated monster in there earlier.
Okay, so yeah, it's working correctly now.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Good. Perfect. Well, I'll close this little window down.
Nice. Yeah, I can see everything again.
So much fun.
It is. Yeah, is there anything else you wanted to try to work on today, or?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm feeling
let's look at our...
sad.
Yeah, I feel pretty good with how we've done it this so far. Let's go over here to...
Yeah.
So we have installed Stencyl. We got a character on the screen. We learned how to import sprite sheets. To do. Yeah,
make art.
Well, let's be very specific. Ooh, hello. What happened here? What did I do later? Make. Why is it?
Going way over there.
What on earth is happening?
Members.
It's like it's not registering my keyboard. There it goes. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Okay.
That was weird.
Make frog sprites.
Or sprite. Yeah, there you go. Make frog sprites. Make water
Make
sprite. Or water template. Or
water
something.
sprites.
Yep, and I want to make a grass one.
Yeah,
Too.
basic waters. Tileable.
Yeah. Yeah. And then same thing for grass. I think I'm actually going to try to design the starting screen too, draw out the starting screen, because I have an image in my head now suddenly. So I think I'm going to draw out that image.
Sure.
And also draw out the
just kind of the layout of it, like what you kind of want to, yeah. And then you have to design all the assets for it, of course, but yeah.
Yep.
I think you'll have a lot more art to do this game.
I know. I'm really excited.
I feel like I didn't give you anything to do on Socrates, so.
I still felt busy and I still had fun with it. But yeah, there wasn't much to do outside of our sessions together for me. This time there will be. Today I'm already like, yeah, I'm going to start trying to draw the frog out.
So let's see. What else do we need to learn how to do? Trying to think what else I can do between now and our next session. Let's see, I'm just trying to think of art assets we know we're going to need. Design fish sprites. And I can imagine that being, if you're going to have an inventory, it depends on what we want the game to do. We don't really know, right? We want little fish on the screen that are jumping out of the water. Maybe we want pictures of each kind of fish for your inventory or your bag or your whatever, or to trade in when you sell your fish in. We need a frog that fishes, so we need a fishing animation for the frog, little fishing pole that comes out from your frog or whatever.
I'm thinking of using his tongue and having a funny animation with his eyes stressed out, and then as he's has to reel it in, he looks a little bit more strained, maybe he's sweating, and his eyelids are coming up a little bit.
Yeah, let's make frog sprites and animations. Yeah. So animation frames. Whirlpool animation.
Yeah. I have a few different ideas already happening in my head.
What else? Portal.
Yep.
Animations.
Need to figure out where the portals will lead, what our other regions will be. Design different regions to go fishing in.
Brainstorm.
Yep.
Map. Fishing scenes.
Yeah, I'm already
forest, desert, ice fishing, whatever, right?
Ice, yep, ice fishing, yep.
Whatever, yeah.
Exactly. Desert, I'm gonna create fish too. I'm not just gonna do real world stuff. I'm gonna make up
fun.
Its own little sci-fi kind of world.
A sci-fi frog fishing.
Yeah. I didn't expect any of that, to be honest. I was imagining a very abstract square fishing game for this up until the last session that we had together.
Let's see. Let's real quick. Let's brainstorm. I know this is just really early brainstorming, but what kind of? We know we're going to need a start screen scene.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of the overall game flow. You know, we're going to need scenes for each fishing region, of course. We're probably going to need some sort of
Need a inventory scene, screen, or scene, I guess. I'm not sure. And like a total fish scene. Somewhere to like show all the fish you've captured throughout the game, and we'll have them like blacked out until you catch them, and then it'll like turn into the fish once you have caught it.
fishing
It
scoreboard scene. Who knows, right? Some sort of like
some sort of way to save. We need a save function in this game. It'll be our first game that has a way to save. Need to figure out some sort of casting mechanism and a reeling in mechanism.
Yep. Have you seen fishing in World of Warcraft?
No.
Would you like to real quick?
Yeah, let's check that out.
Let me get into World of Warcraft here. I'm sure I can log in somewhere near a body of water. We can go check out fishing real quick. Just to give you some, get some ideas flowing.
Yeah.
Fishing is
I
one
had
of my
one idea for a casting idea. Very basic, but
Mhm.
fun. Based on an old game I used to play when I was a kid that I really loved.
What's that? How does that work?
The game was Kitten Cannon.
Kitten Cannon?
Game I played, yeah. You'd shoot a kitten out of a cannon, and then see how far you can make it shoot. There was like different things that would make it go further, and some things that would make it stop. Very basic game. I don't know why me and my sister fell in love with that one as a kid. We just thought it was hilarious. But the aim the cannon, you start off in the cannons there, and you can press up or down keys, and it aims a cannon at higher or lower. So it's just
Interesting.
tilt. And then once you pick your tilt, it pulls up a control bar at the bottom, and it's just like it fills all the way red, and then it goes all the way empty red or like blank, and then it refills, and it just keeps going back and forth. And when you press A, it locks in, and that's your power, and that's it. And it'll launch the cat at that power in that direction that you pick. So I was thinking of doing something similar to that for the frog. You kind of pull up to the water wherever you want, you press A or whatever, and now you're facing the water and you're locked in place. And then you get to like your direction by pressing left or right, and the frog would just kind of like waddle into that position. And then once you press A again and lock in your position, a little power bar would pull up. And then if you had it all the way full, you get the furthest out cast you could get, or if you had it like half full, then you get a half power cast, and then it would launch it.
Gotcha.
That's what I was kind of thinking so far.
So here is a guy fishing, but here's me. This is there's a button for fishing. It fishes. You cast at a random location within a tolerance range. For some reason, it's not showing my fishing line. I don't know what's up with that right now. But there's a bobber, and then you kind of wait for the bobber to bob correctly. And then you click on it, and then you catch things. It goes into your bag.
Oh, wow. That's super easy to catch stuff.
Yeah. I don't know why it's not showing my fishing line. That's strange. Let's see if I can find a fishing pool or a school that has let me just move around here a little bit and see if I can see I'm not sure if this area has any, actually. Might have to go somewhere else.
Yeah, I feel like I want a more complex reeling system, like something that you have to like work for catching the fish a little bit somehow.
Yeah.
In this game, since it's going to be like devoted to fishing and it's a fishing game, I think that would be like a fun aspect, is like actually having like a more of a challenge to reeling it in, and the possibility of missing the fish.
I'm trying to see if there are any fishing schools.
We
I'm
could
not
watch
sure.
some fishing in Stardew Valley too. Stardew Valley has a. It's good, but it's also like really difficult. So a lot of people like immediately just don't like it, and they have a hard time. They started off really hard, and it's kind of difficult and super random. And you have to catch fish to build up your how good you get. So I don't want it to be as frustrating from the start, and I want it to get more fun. Just have like some fish that are really hard to like catch, like they just
Yeah,
have
yeah.
really low rate. You know, it's just like instead of having the casting be really like not very intuitive and kind of random, but still have it be like more of the game aspect, I guess.
I'm trying to
It's
think
so
of.
cool.
I'm trying to think
Realize
of.
you could just jump on a bird and just fly around like this.
I'm trying to see if there's a place that would have a fishing school we could notice. Where am I here? I need to go east. Okay.
I like music too. But yeah, I need to know how I can upload music, if I can just make my music in Logic files and
I
send
think
it
so.
over.
Probably.
Yeah, I can use Logic. That's going to be awesome. I can offload it.
Oh,
in
there's
a-
one right over here. Look.
Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Yeah, there's a whole school of them.
Yep. So now if I fish here,
Can you catch that frog dude too, or is that like?
well, he's an enemy.
Okay.
So now I'm fishing in the school. I think I'm close enough to it, and I'll catch whatever kind of fish these are. Sage fish. I'll probably catch a sage fish, or there's a raw sage fish. There you go. So special kinds of fish.
Cool.
Oh, what did I get? Watertight trunk. I got some supplies that were in a trunk. I fished up a trunk.
I do like the school thing of being able to see the fish. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I just want to give you some inspiration.
Yeah.
But this is just an enemy.
I was thinking, since he's a frog, maybe there's some water we can swim through and walk through, and it's not a problem. And maybe we have some water that's like ocean, and he doesn't go in the ocean because salt water or something to make borders. I was thinking we're on an island. But yeah, I like the way this shallow water looks and being able to see plants and rocks underneath it.
There's so many areas in the game. This game is huge. This is a relatively old part of the game too. What's this dragon doing up here? Skinning. Yeah, Warcraft is a beautiful game. It's huge. I mean, just to give you some sense of how big it is, here's the zone we're in. Pretty easy to understand. Little map. That is one zone amongst all these zones on this continent, which has all these continents, and there are these worlds.
Oh, wow.
So it's a humongous game.
Wow. Yeah. That's pretty insane. Does the music change in all those places, or is it basically?
It does. Yeah. No, it definitely does. Here.
That's great.
Like in contrast, let me just go to fly south a little bit just to show you.
That guy's cool.
Yeah, the flying mounts are really neat.
Whee!
If I go south a little bit, you'll see the vibe is totally different.
Yeah.
Can you hear it okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I really like the sound effects so far in this game. And the overall appearance. Yeah, I didn't realize it was quite this big. I think I only ever saw my friends doing some sort of tournaments or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that's a big open world.
Yeah, they seem to be in some sort of locked-in map, and there was like swarms around them that they were fighting. I could have swore they said that they were playing WoW. They called it WoW all the time. But yeah, maybe it was some other portion of the game. I never saw them like really traveling around this world or anything.
The game didn't originally have flying like this, but very atmospheric kind of music. Every zone is different music.
Cool.
Let me head down to the there's a little place called Booty Bay down at the bottom. It's a little pirate area. It's kind of fun. In fact, we can fly a little closer to the ground here, I think.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one. Interesting. Is it real?
You go. Hear the music a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Cool.
light be with you. Hey, yeah. Be good. Yeah, what do you want? Hurry back. Time is money. Glad I could help. Yo!
Yeah.
Hey there.
You need something? Greetings, man.
Well met.
Let's see, what else can I show you music-wise? While we're looking at it. Definitely should come up music for the game, for sure.
Yes, I'm already thinking about it, and I've been talking to Max about it too. He's excited.
Let me head over to northwest here. So,
I've actually made a few songs that I was thinking I might see if they fit in the game somewhere. I'm like, ooh, this would be good in a video game. And Max was like, if this was in a video game, I would have that just on while I clean my house and stuff. Like, it's that kind of music. I just want to listen to this. I was like, that's even better. That's the best kind of music. Makes you want to turn it up a little bit.
this area will have different music still.
Yeah.
I would say the music is a huge part of World of Warcraft. It sets the tone for each zone.
Yeah. Yeah, music will do that.
Let's see. In contrast here, let me fly to a totally different part of the game here real quick. Let's see. There's a flight path here somewhere, I think. Oh, yeah, up the hill here.
Yeah, I'm hoping to do a lot more music in this one and a lot more sound effects and stuff because we'll just have more space to do it. Hello.
Let's see. What's a totally different area to go to? I'm not sure what the music is like over here. Right now, the game there are these flight paths. You can just fly from area to area. And they used to be the main way to get around. Now there's faster ways to get around, but it's still kind of a fun retro way to get around. Gives you a chance to get up and straighten your shorts.
Cool.
But see, what I love is just so many different terrains, all the different water layouts. Every area has its own things, its own bosses, its own enemies, its own quests, its own fishing, its own skinning, its own everything. And the variety is part of the fun, you know?
Yeah.
So this will take 3 or 4 minutes to fly to the next to the area where we're headed. But I think the music will transition as we go from zone to zone to zone as well. Smoothly, it'll kind of fade out and fade in. I think. I've only been playing for 20 years. You think I would know for sure, but never really thought about it.
Yeah, the more we make our own games, the more I'm dialing in on things in other games that I play. Thinking about it in different ways than I used to.
It's the human capital city, Stormwind. I'm kind of just adjusting the camera to look at interesting stuff as we're flying here. I can control the camera angle.
Cool.
Yeah, I gotta get you in the game here. I think you'll really enjoy it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I didn't realize it was quite like this. Yeah, this does look nice and enjoyable.
Oh, it can be as intense or as atmospheric as you want it to be.
Cool.
You can take your time and dink around.
Yeah, I definitely like a nice mix.
I even have a little fishing raft toy right here. Raft across water.
Dude.
I'll have to show you that in a second when we land. So here's another zone.
Cool. Yeah,
Hear the change in the music?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I want to do a lava land like this. This is so close to what I was thinking in my head, too. For our fishing game.
I love all this stuff. Like, they have all these little altars and things. They don't necessarily explain it all. It's just like, it's just here, and there's history to the world, even though you don't necessarily know what it is,
Cool.
Spiders. Lava spiders. Down below.
Yeah. Cool.
This is a great little flight journey because it just goes from zone to zone that are relatively different from one another. So even though these are old, this is an old part of the game, you get some sense of the variety of atmospheres. But there's, I would say, I don't know how many zones, dozens, if not hundreds of zones at this point. So
So cool.
music's going to change again.
Yeah, I definitely want to do an icy zone. Thinking of doing like a ghost zone too. Ghosty, like Halloween type vibe. A spooky zone.
The hard part's going to be coming up with the assets. Laying them out on the map is actually pretty easy. And I think probably transitioning from map to map is actually going to be pretty easy if we come up with a portal system where we can just go into that portal and you go somewhere else. That's not too complicated, I don't think.
That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, I like the idea of the portals quite a bit.
See, this is a giant world. I mean, it just keeps going.
Yeah, it is.
I guess that's one way. That's another way to think about it. Do we have discrete zones with portals, or do you just kind of meander through a relatively large world that smoothly transitions from area to area to area?
I think,
or both, or all the above. I don't know.
Yeah, that's so true.
I don't know if there's an upper limit on how big the canvas can be for any given map. We haven't looked.
Yeah, I was wondering that too, like how big.
Yeah, could it
'Cause
be
I don't wanna
100
make it
times,
so
1,000 times, right? Who knows?
Yeah, I don't want to make it so big and then get like through 4 zones and then realize we don't have room for the other zones.
Nah, it's probably written down somewhere if there's a maximum.
Yeah. I'm not imagining it too huge. I'm imagining, yeah, like maybe 7 or more or around there zones.
I think starting
And then
small
they're
is good. You know, we're still beginning game makers. We don't want to be working on the same game for 2 years. We want to get another game done, and then you know,
Exactly.
can always do a more complicated game. These are not
Yeah,
masterpieces. These are learning experiences. Although Socrates is pretty good.
Yep.
So is
Yeah,
Frieza's Fury.
and those Frieza's Fury. Yep.
Our
And
track
this
record
one's
is
gonna
good.
be really good too. This was going to be really fun to be able to play on our phones.
Hey, look at this. There's like a little, marshland area.
Oh yeah, marsh could be really cool.
Mm-hmm. That's why. Yeah, I want to just. I mean, are you in a rush? I'm not in a huge rush. Maybe I've got another 20 minutes or so. Why don't I show you some other parts of the game, and you can just kind of get inspired
Yeah.
if you're looking for different kinds of atmospheres. We'll
Yeah,
fly.
let's do that, and then maybe we can watch a video of Stardew Valley fishing.
Yeah.
So you can see it. Have
That
you ever
sounds
played
good.
Stardew Valley?
No, I have not. Mm-mm.
Okay, yeah, we should watch a video of their fishing
Mhm.
because that's kind of, yeah, I kind of like that. Just something with some complication to it.
Yeah.
Just
Let me.
reminds
I think what I'll do is take you to each of these main continents, just somewhere, so you can just get a sense of the different vibes. It won't take long. You can portal around really easily.
Cool. I'm thinking of doing like an ancient ruins zone too. I'm thinking of calling it ancient Frogtopia
Mm-hmm.
or something. I'm just getting ideas as I'm watching these.
I like how tall these mountains are too. I mean, it's a very vertical game.
I would love a mountainous region too.
The weather
but
comes
yeah,
and goes. It rains periodically, and
oh, that's a cool aspect too. We should do that in some
the
of the zones.
the lighting changes. There's a day night. It goes from day to night in real time.
I love that.
So it's evening now. You can kind of see the sunset going on.
Yeah,
Very-
I want to do that in Fruits of the Forest for sure. That is something I'm thinking of, and you'll have to adhere to some sort of time schedule, maybe. I'll have to decide later.
You know, and it's fun. This isn't just flyby. These are all, you're flying over the actual world. You can be down in all these areas doing stuff. What you're not seeing is a lot of quests, because I've done most of the quests in all these areas. This is my oldest character. I started this character 20-something years ago. 21 years ago now.
Wow.
And so this character has done almost everything in this part of the world. So on my other characters, you'd see quests to do, and same little exclamation mark quest markers like in Socrates on the mini map and on the regular map. So once we land here, I'll take a portal to another continent and just show you a little diversity of vibes. Kind of highland forest area. And just random stuff like birds flying past you. Yeah, it's great. You know, those little touches count for a lot.
They do.
See all the things on the mini map here. There's herbs to gather and wood to harvest, and various things. Animals you can or battle pets you can train.
Oh, cool.
There's a little
Oh, there's a
portal.
cool- Yeah, I'm thinking of just having some different colored portals just floating without any like cool structures around them. They're just
Mhm.
floating portals, and it's not explained at all. You spawn into the game. You're on a little island. Most of the portals are like grayed out, or maybe they're just not even there yet.
Mm-hmm.
And once you catch a certain amount of fish.
Here, the Eastern Plague Lands. Here you go. This place has seen better days.
Yeah.
Like the horns.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna land here. Then I'm gonna take a portal back to the main city, and I'll take a portal to a totally different part of the game here. Have these hearthstones, so you can always go home. That's a nice feature. Okay, so let me go to the portal room here. At a certain point, they introduced this portal room, which is a great way of just kind of putting all the portals in one spot, so you can go anywhere you want really easily. But it makes the world feel a little smaller. It was great when you couldn't just portal around; you had to travel around the world.
Yeah.
Like, what's a great well, we've got the Shadowlands, which is like different lands in the afterlife. We've got Valdrakken, the Dragon Isles. We've got Dornagal, that's like kind of like little dwarf mining people. We've got Pandaria over here, which is like kind of like ancient China.
Oh, cool.
Let's check that out, actually.
Yeah, that sounds pretty.
Pandaria. Panda people. Oh, yeah, we got pandas, see?
Welcome.
Oh, cool.
Next one is on me.
Cherry blossoms. Pretty.
Greetings, wanderer. There is no hurry.
Pandas like to take their time.
Yeah.
Asian instruments.
Yeah.
Here's a little fishing hub, actually.
Cool.
Angler's Wharf. Some little fishing people. Gives you ideas for fruits of the forest too. I mean, you know.
Yeah, because that one I do want it to be relatively large.
Even little gardening areas and stuff. Check this out.
Yeah, that's so cool. Oh, I like the big ones. Oh, it's so pretty. Yeah, I like the diversity happening there. Whoa, is that a statue? Or
Yeah, there's a statue.
This area. That's cool.
It's a lot to build.
It is.
Here, let me. Let's see. Where can I go to? Oh, I know. Hold on. I'm trying to think of another area I could go to really easily. Do. cities of all kinds of cities.
Good fun.
Let's see. A floating city up there in the sky, see?
Cool.
There's definitely an eclectic mishmash of different fantasy and fantasy elements in World of Warcraft.
I love it.
The Burning Legion advances on Azuna. We must thin their ranks to expose the heart of their threat.
Let me take you to a different area still. Okay, let me go back to the portal room. Let's see, what else could I show you here? Oh, I know. It's hard, you know, it could take 5 hours and still not show you everything there is to see in the game, so I have to kind of choose here. This one. I can see all my different mounts. Got a bunch.
Nice.
452 of them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're also cool too.
No shortage of areas to explore, things to do.
Yeah.
Let's see what's another cool area in this continent. Okay, get there this way. Yeah, no problem.
Cool.
I think almost all of these zones have some fishing stuff. It's even like fishing achievements. So let's see, achievements, professions, fishing. Obtain 100 skill points in the Dragon Isles category of fishing. Complete each of the Old Man Barlow's 5 fishing daily quests. Catch one of the rare fish listed below. So you can have a bunch of achievements and stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah, I can come up with a little list pretty quick. I might even name some off tonight with some notes. Yeah, I've come up with a bunch of ideas already. Surprisingly quick.
Well, let's check out fishing in Stardew Valley.
Yeah, watch a little video about it. Yeah, they did a good job keeping it pretty simple, but they made it so difficult whenever you first start that for some people they're like, forget that, I'm not fishing in this game, but it gets much easier and it is pretty true to form. So yeah, it is kind of difficult.
How to fish in Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
Looks like a good place to start. And again, if you're watching this and this segment is cut out, it's because we got flagged for copyright. So we just found this video, how to fish in Stardew Valley. So
with GoDaddy Website Builder, you get the lowest priced website builder.
Hey guys, it's Wolfie, and in this video I'm going to be teaching you how to fish in Stardew Valley. So once you've picked up your fishing rod, if you have not picked it up and you don't know where you need to go in order to get it, well, it needs to at least have been your second day in the game. So once it's your second day, you can go ahead and head on over to the pier. You're going to be going into the fish shop where you'll speak with Willie, who will give you a fishing rod. Now, once you have your fishing rod, go ahead and equip it and cast it.
was that little meter how far, how strong you're casting?
Correct.
Gotcha.
Yep. And I was thinking basically that same type of meter for the the fishing game.
And does it directly, in Stardew Valley, does it directly impact how far you cast your line?
Correct.
Gotcha.
Out.
Yeah, if you get a max
There's a
cast, it
little bar
goes
that'll
further than a float cast.
Gotcha.
show up when you're casting it. It's best to try getting that bar as high as possible because that affects the quality of the fish that you can catch. Now, when a fish bites your rod, there's going to be a little mini game in order for you to catch it. You're going to see this bar here, the green bar, and there'll be a little icon that's going up and down in this bar, which is the fish that you're trying to catch. Now, what you need to do here, you need to line up the green bar with the fish. So it's going to be bobbing up and down.
I think that strikes me as unnecessarily complicated, but
yeah, this part is where I'm saying it got a little bit. It's actually pretty simple and straightforward because the little fish is just it's its own thing. It's an animation thing that's just moving on its own. You control that green bar, and as you tap the A button, it moves the green bar up.
Gotcha.
If you stop tapping it, the green bar falls. And all you have to do is hold the green bar along and keep the fish inside the green bar, and that thing on the right will fill up.
I think we can probably come up with something more elegant than that.
Yeah, I would like to do something simpler than this for sure. Yeah, that's where I was saying it's a little bit too complicated. But it is fun, and some people, like one of my friends, really enjoyed it, and he got really good at it. And as you level up, because you can level up, your green bar gets bigger and bigger. Right. And as you get better lures, the fish like get held in place, or they don't move as fast and stuff like that. So it gets way easier.
The best way I find to do this is to tap the button more frequently as the fish is going up and tap it less as it's going down. Now you'll notice there's also a bar on the right. Once that fills all the way up, you've caught the fish. Now be careful when you are fishing to keep an eye on your energy because fishing does use up quite a bit of energy. Now fishing...
What's that?
I said that's pretty much it, really. Okay. If that bar on the side would have emptied out, they would have missed their catch. And then they also can catch
trash and stuff, not just fish. But
Yeah,
and
same thing
then-
in World of Warcraft. You fish up all kinds of things besides just fish. Yeah, and they have fishing
Cool, yeah.
skill points as you for each region, each expansion, or each continent, or each whatever. There's a different fishing skill category, and so you level up your fishing skill in different areas. And so when you're in a new region and you're just getting started fishing there, you start fishing up trash and crap, and then as you level up, you get better fish. So.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Mhm.
And this one, it's like the better poles and your higher
Mhm.
levels. And I guess the higher that bar is, the easier it is to catch the rare fish.
Same in
And then the
Warcraft.
fish
Mhm.
they move different. So you can actually tell what kind of fish it is by
Oh,
how it was
interesting.
moving in that little bar. Yeah, some fish are more sporadic than others.
Hi
and more
guys,
difficult.
Maruri Gaming here, and today I'll talk about salmon fish in Stardew Valley. The salmon is a fish that can be caught in the river during fall, between
I like
6
these
a.m.
little,
to 7 p.m.
I like these little fish swimming. Are these
Oh,
leaves?
no, those are leaves.
Oh, they're
falling. Those
leaves.
are
I thought they were
falling.
fish swimming.
Yeah, they do different ones in the different seasons.
Got
the little
it.
leaves that fall.
I
and
see.
Yeah, they
It may
colors.
also
Oh, I see it now. To me, it looked like there were salmon swimming down
Yeah.
the stream.
It totally does.
randomly be found in garbage cans during fall, or at the traveling cart for 2 to 5 1,000 gold.
Okay, that guy's annoying.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Exactly. This is nuts. Yeah, and different fish spawn in different types of water. Like you can't catch saltwater fish.
Yeah, that's true in
fresh
Warcraft.
water.
Each region has its own little set of fish you can fish from.
Yep. So I definitely want to do something like that. Yeah, I like the casting system. I want to be able to, you pull up to the shore and you press A, just initiate fishing, and then you get to pick the angle, like turn left or right, and then you pick your power, basically, like how far out you'll end up casting. And there'll be some sort of whirlpool at some spots, and you can try to aim and try to hit in the whirlpools. And
Mhm.
they'll have increased odds of having more rare fish or something like that.
That's a lot to figure out for me from a programming standpoint. Every one of those things you described needs to be made and programmed.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah, and then some way to reel it in. And then, there would need to be some sort of differences for different fish. And
yeah, I'm trying to think. Since it's mainly about fishing, like maybe using the space bar to cast or something would be great. Just the biggest button on your keyboard.
Yeah.
And but if we're gonna make it a mobile friendly game too, we need to come up with what the interaction on mobile will be.
Yep.
Or not. It's only our third game, so.
Walk up to the shore, and maybe whenever you're on the shore, a button appears. It'd be like cast here, and then
Oh, we could have buttons that pop up. That's true.
a pop-up button pops up, but it's like up in the top corner, out of the way of where you're swiping and stuff, so that
Right.
if you don't want to go there, you don't accidentally hit the button super easy. So you can like walk on the water's edge without accidentally casting all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Then pick where you want to cast from, hit the cast button, and then it locks you in, and then you're like at the back, you're like looking over the frog's shoulders, basically. You just see the back of his head, and you can press left or right and swipe to the angle that you want, and then you press A again or like cast, and then it goes to the power limit or something.
Yeah, it's
where you
interesting
hold
because even things like disabling the movement while you're fishing, you can't move while you're fishing, maybe, or if you move, it ends your cast, or you got to figure out what all those little edge cases are.
Yep.
Oh
yeah, you can hold the space bar, and whenever you hold down the space bar, like from picking your angle, you hold it down, it starts filling up the meter up and down, and then whenever you let go of the space bar, that's where your power it launches you from.
Yeah, and I don't know what that looks like. I don't know how to draw a meter on the screen.
Yeah.
in Stencyl, so.
Yeah, in Stencyl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'd be similar to our transformation yellow bar from Sparking Zero, one that kind of moves on its own.
Right, except that was drawn by hand with rectangles, and I'm not sure.
Yep.
I'm not sure what the analog to that in Stencyl is.
Yep. Things to figure out. Things that I'm sure we'll be able to figure it out one step at a time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, everything was pretty simple so far today.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised how far we got, actually.
Same. Yeah, I'm really happy with the progress. It's cool that you can't walk through the water right now.
Yeah, or maybe there could
And I
be
do
shallow water you
was-
can walk through or something, or maybe even a fishing raft. So you know, if you buy a raft, you can go out on the water.
Oh, that could be a cool idea.
Yeah, you know, or a canoe or something, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking since he's a frog, he just like kind of hops in and then swims funny. I'm thinking of kind of making it comedic,
Mm-hmm.
trying to have it be very silly with his animations. So I was thinking of doing, yeah, like a swimming frog.
Mm-hmm.
And then being able to even cast from underwater, maybe having spots where you can dive and you can go into deeper waters.
Oh, I don't.
In some
Yeah,
zones,
maybe.
and you can, like, yeah, it's like another little region.
There's even a totally underwater zone in World of Warcraft, and the whole zone's underwater.
Cool. Yeah, that could be a cool idea too. You just portal and you end up and you're just underwater the whole time, and you're just swimming, and the whole land is underwater.
Well, we'll just build it one piece at a time.
Yep. Sweet.
I'm curious how big you can make the map. Actually, I'm really curious. Maybe we'll find out right now.
Yeah, how big?
Stencil maximum scene size. Thousands of tiles wide or high. Well, there we go.
How many thousands?
Doesn't say.
Okay.
Someone says you can safely use 8,192 by 8,192 tiles.
Wow. Yeah, I was not thinking of going anywhere that large.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess if we have it broken down smaller in different regions, it's probably safer to go. Yeah, we'll have a little bit more than that, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Broken down. Yeah, I was thinking that 150 by 50 there, or 150 by 100 felt pretty big already.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a while to zip around this map already.
It does. And if there was roadblocks and things making you have to go around stuff, you couldn't just walk straight across it and stuff. And that was just one region of like 8 or 12 or however many we end up deciding on.
I'm still kind of intrigued by the notion of generating a map procedurally. That's different than drawing it out by hand and having one version of it.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to do that. So there must be a way.
I definitely think that could be a cool aspect. If anything, we could just have that be one of the regions, especially if it's difficult, and have one region just be like this random place that's just constantly random the whole time. But you have to have some way to get back to your portal and leave.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Yeah, because that could be fun. Even if you ended up with just a small one, you could go back through the portal and come back, and then it's just random again. And then have a few others that are set and stay the same every time, so you can go there and kind of get familiar with your watering holes and stuff and where to go catch fish. And have like specific rare spawn spots. Like this is the only pond to catch this specific fish. You have to get it from here, and you have to be in a whirlpool, and then you have like a 1 in 100 chance or something. Make it difficult.
Already, it feels pretty cool, you know.
Right? It does.
I don't mind the character constantly being in the center like this. I actually kind of like it.
Yeah, the more I thought about it, the more I like it. Yeah, doing it always being in the center and having different regions that you travel to, and you just stay in the center of your region. We go through the portals.
It's interesting, though. If I zoom out, are we actually in the middle? Well, I guess we are. Yeah, we're actually technically in the middle.
Oh, yeah, we are. Yeah, and the only time you leave it is whenever you're approaching an actual edge.
Yeah, I mean, you come over here, we stop and fish for a minute. Do, 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 do.
Yep. And that'll make it feel like it's an even bigger and further world just because you're going to be stopping and fishing and doing stuff while you're traveling it too. So yeah, I think that 150 by 100 is honestly not a terrible size.
I'm actually kind of liking showing the coordinates too. Like shows there's something happening even when you're just moving around.
Yeah. Soon there'll be grass and probably paths and different water and trees.
But as a way of knowing where you are, you know.
Mm-hmm.
However, a little hand-drawn arrow. so crappy and awesome.
It's great.
Coastline. Yeah, you know, I'm sure you'll come up with better tile sets than these, so they're
make it more round feeling.
Mm-hmm. But this one can't go in that way for some reason. Why not?
You probably have to be specific. You have to be like right in the right spot.
Yeah, I think that's right.
You're technically a square too. You don't have boundaries like.
Although you can set collision boundaries on the actors as well.
Oh, cool! Yeah, we should do that.
So
with
you can get right up to the edge. I think it's just a matter of we go to our arrows and select one of these. Collision. Yeah, so you just set the collision polygons.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely do that with our frog. I'm thinking of making them egg shaped.
On the whole, I like this environment. Compared to Godot, I'm finding this way more intuitive.
Same. Yeah, I like it, and I think I really like Fiscal too. I think I'm gonna have fun with that. I'll let you know for sure because I do think I'm gonna end up playing with that for an hour or two tonight.
Yeah, I don't know what it takes to be able to save your work if you can log in or if you have to pay to save your, and whether you can import your files once you've exported them. So, do check it out and see what you can and can't do.
Yeah, hopefully I can save some stuff. I was with Magica Voxel. I didn't have to pay anything for that, so hopefully it's the same way.
Zipping along the coast here.
Already.
Yeah, it'd be fun to have nice little fishing piers on the coast. You can get onto the fishing pier if you want and reach fish from the pier. Just little stuff like that. Give it a lot of detail.
Mm-hmm. So excited to design out the frog. I think we should just name it Frog. Yeah, anytime he's mentioned or referenced is just called Frog.
That works.
There might even be in like to where it's just like frogs going fishing or something.
That totally works for me.
Cool.
Well, let's call it night. I'm going to get some dinner, and I think we did pretty good work for one day.
Same. Yeah, we got a lot done today already.
I would say for our first time out of the gate on Stencyl, just having a character moving around, we got water, we got land, you can't go into the water. All right, we're off to the races. Make sure I saved our game here. Yep.
Nice.
All righty, well, thanks for watching, everybody. And Dylan, I'll let you know if there's any more news on any front having to do with Socrates or this game. If I hear anything from Greg from Arcade Shopper on Socrates. But other than that, we're off to the races on our new game.
We are. I'll let you know how the art goes.
Sounds good. I can't wait to see it. Don't be afraid to shoot me over some ideas,
Yeah, I probably will at least draw out the starting area and send you a picture of my idea for that.
That sounds great. Can't wait to see it.
Cool. And then, see you Thursday.
Sounds good.
If not, sometime between or something.
Sounds great. Can't wait.
Awesome. Adios.
Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night, Dylan.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.